Brian's Rising. We up early and I wanted to go ahead and dig into this early. And I'm gonna ask the ancestors. I'm gonna be like, look, y'all, we're gonna try to have this conversation, we're gonna try to have this dialogue in a way that's not messy. Yeah, we're gonna try to have this conversation in a way that's not messy. But there are a few things that I'm gonna have to say. There's a few things that I'm gonna have to say. Um, Give me a second. I'm still drinking my coffee, so I'm gonna play some music while I'm having my coffee. How you doing, baby? What's going on? What's going on, baby? Hell no, child. I'm waiting for this girl to boot up. This girl hadn't got all the way down to 1%, honey. I got some editing I need to do today, or I'm gonna do it tomorrow. But I think I'm gonna look at sinners again. Cause yesterday when I was talking about the different archetypes, like when I was talking about the different archetypes yesterday, um, it made me feel like I needed to go back and revisit sinners. Yeah, I definitely feel like I need to go back and revisit sinners. But let me put on me a little music to while I drink my coffee. And I saw Hope Giselle's video. I left a comment. I saw Angelica's video. I saw Angelica's video. I shared it to my story. She actually put like a little heart emoji on my story. Um, I'm in a group. I'm in a private group, and it's a post-op group, and they shared T.S. Madison's response. They shared her and Craig's response. I didn't watch that one because I don't care for Craig. But I didn't watch that one, but I did watch T.S. Madison's response. I watched Hope Giselle address Funky Dineva, and I watched Funky Dineva and Craig the writer, and I watched Angelica, make her comments about Craig the writer and Funky Dineva. And I want to talk a little bit about, Yeah, we're not doing that today. Okay, so and then this is another dumb question. So you got to go to. Okay, so in a minute, Miss Baby gonna have to come up. I like.
She got magic from the motherland. Through the grapevine, hearing late night. Goodness gracious, that black girl is amazing. Erupting like a volcano. Fast car driving, driving Miss Daisy. You entertain me like entertainment. Oh, this is an understatement, baby. You're beautiful, fine as can be. Girl, move, can need my phone. Watch me shake it on this beat. She's so divine. She said she wanna plant a seed. As an African queen, I just really wanna see if you as bad as you seem. I seen something in you. Different color hue. Wanna know the scoop on you. What's the shape of the truth? Layla, Layla, Layla. Looking so sweet like lilac. Natural beauty, no makeup or contacts. One touch, I can show you the way. How you ascended to you and me. The black, it resonates on this track. Already know I got your back. Don't argue with me, these are real facts. I'm on your team, I'll make you scream. The American dream coming overseas for my queen. Kenify, you are my queen. If I rule the world, I rule it for you. Just for just Kenify, got me mesmerized. If I could rule the world, I'd do it through your eyes. Just me, got me mesmerized. If I could rule the world, I'd do it through your
Okay, let me do one more song.
is a culture, an idea that we are born with the potential to behold through our connection to the infinite source. Our roots would always be greater than the one, but capable of thinking and moving as one. The foundation is Christianity, which with the idea that there is something bigger than us. God, goddess, which means father, mother, Dhamma means daddy, mama, Kini means mother, father. Krista means brother, sister, all hybrid words journey together, masculine and feminine principles. Is a culture and not just a way of life. culture, not just a way of life.
See, that's what coffee do. And it's not no regular coffee. Like, it's really actually like a good, healthy coffee. Coffee will make you want to put on a bra and comb your hair. Coffee will make you put on a bra and want to comb your hair. Because at first I was like, you know, but y'all gonna get this in the bed laying down and y'all gonna be all right. Y'all gonna get this work right here in this bonnet, laying in the bed, and y'all gonna be all right. Now, let me go ahead and address this Craig the writer and this funky Dineva foolishness. Now, I really don't want to be messy. Like, the only reason why I'm speaking on this is because I noticed that when Angelica and Hope did their response, Madison came out and was like, you know, doing her typical routine. She was like, she said, you know, these girls think I'm dumb. These girls think I'm not smart enough. You know, my wealth has afforded me to amass a fortune. She said that about 3 times in the video. My wealth has afforded me to amass a fortune. She said that about 3 times. I couldn't watch the whole thing, especially when Craig came on. I was just like, I don't even listen to him. I don't even I don't. He reminds me of punks of Christmas past. You know, it just gives me very much. I'm a '90s punk. It just gives me very much um the going back. Like, I feel like I'm in a movie going back in time punk. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna take you back in time punk. It's just give me flashback punk. And so I'm just not really here for that. And you know, because when punks get a degree, they feel like, you know, they be mild Masonic punks, you know, a whole Masonic punk, but you still a punk though, a Masonic punk. But anyway, and you know, when I hear like old school people say they all see us as fags. You know, they see us all as fags. They see all of y'all as fags. And the reason why they see y'all as punks and fags is because you still see yourselves as inferior to them. Because with all the education that you get, you still believe what the Bible says. And so you believe that cis heterosexual acting people or people who are able to perform cis heterosexual realness, cis heterosexual binary realness, you still feel slighted by them. You still see yourself as beneath them because you model yourself after the Bible. You even though you don't talk about Christianity as much, well, I think Craig do if I'm not mistaken. But you still believe in Christianity, and in Christianity, you know that you are not at the top of the list because you're gay, and gay people not around here procreating for the plantation. So a lot of the old school punks and bull dykes, they see themselves as inferior to cis people because cis people are the breeders for the punktation. Cis cis heterosexual people are more likely to get massa favor because you can breed massa of some chillings for this here punktation. So the old school punks and bull dykes always see themselves as inferior to the cis binary heteronormative folks because those are the beings that's gonna produce something for Misa up on this plantation. And here we go. That's why I always call them halflings. Because I don't give a damn if you see me as a punk a faggot, a sissy. I see you as a halfling. And I guarantee you, if we were to have a conversation about spirituality, if we were to have a conversation that required you to know thyself and for you to talk about yourself and show the internal self exploration that you have been doing, I guarantee you a lot of these halflings will come up short. Halflings don't make me feel inferior. And that's why I'm around here teaching other community how to defend themselves. In order to change how they view us, we can't just keep falling back on that. They see us all as fags. They see us all as fags. We can't just keep falling back on that. We can't just keep relying on that as a, at the end of the day, they see us all as fags. The reason why they see us like that is because the old heads, the old schools have allowed that because you have not challenged them. You have accepted how they see you, and you have said, you know what? I want a little piece of the action. I want some type of respect. I'm not going to do too much. I'm going to keep my head down. You don't challenge them. You don't remind them that the same way you could talk, I could talk. The same way you could spin a narrative of me, I could spin a narrative of you. But deep down inside, y'all think that heterosexual, cis-binary people are more valuable than the queer community. Y'all think that they're more valuable than the gay community. Y'all think that they're more valuable than the trans community. Y'all subliminally think that them people are better than you. You subliminally feel like cis heterosexual binary people are better than you. And it comes out of your rhetoric. It comes out of the things you say. The self-hate comes out. Then they say, Craig say he not phobic because I disagree, because the community disagree with you. That means that the community is, that means I'm phobic. You're phobic because you're not willing to learn. You're phobic because you're not willing to grow. You're phobic because you're making excuses for not only yourself, but cis people, cis heterosexual halflings not to understand. That's where your phobia comes in at. Phobia is not necessarily, I don't like you, I hate you. Phobia is, I have to reduce you, I have to minimize you, I have to diminish you in order to be in company with you. Let's expand phobia. Let's take colonial words and really dig into them. A phobia is when I have to, in order for me to share space with you, I have to reduce you. I have to diminish you. I have to belittle you. I have to sun you. I have to put you under me. I have to make you inferior to me. I have to turn you into a sidekick. In order, that's phobic behavior. Okay? So let's expound upon what phobia is. Hey, 100% pure love. Yeah, so it's giving very much homosexual ruckus. It's giving very much Samuel L. Jackson on the Sugar Hill Plantation in Django. It's giving very much that energy. And this is the part that gagged me. This is not me dragging for Madison. This is not me dragging. She said a whole bunch of stuff in the video that I was like, she said she could take critique and she could take accountability. And I was like, no, you can't. When did you start? When did you start being able to take critique and accountability? But anyway, girl, I watched Angelica's video and I watched Hope's video, and neither one of them said anything bad about T.S. Madison. Like, Hope gave T.S. Madison an obscene amount of flowers. Like, some of the flowers that Hope gave T.S. Madison, I was like, girl, you is really, really being nice. Girl, you is really being gracious. And for T.S. Madison to come back and say, why don't all the grinding girls give a home? The grinding girls give a home. It's like, my concern for T.S. Madison is like, when you be doing all of that bragging, do you ever think what that will look like years from now if shit don't pan out exactly like you expected for it to? Like, do you ever consider that, hey, maybe you could run into a, like, maybe you're speaking against your own self because you always running your mouth about maybe the girls could all, girl, your starter house, you just opened it. It's not even a success yet. You don't even know how it's going to go over the next couple of years, girl. And you already bragging and you haven't even had a successful year of seeing how this is going to pan out, how this is going to work. Like sometimes we have to be mindful how we speak over things that haven't even happened yet. Like, don't, you're bragging on it and it haven't even, like, you literally just cut the ribbon on the house. And you already telling other girls to donate a home and telling other girls to participate when they haven't seen how yours is going to work out yet. Like, be the model, be the success model, be the success story. Do that and then come back and say, hey, I've done it. I've been doing it for years. This is how it worked out for me. You literally just started this. And sometimes bragging can really throw a monkey wrench in your plans. Like, being so eager to brag can really put some juju on your stuff. And so that's my thing. Like, girl, you literally just opened this house. Then she started saying, I was smart enough to amass a fortune. I was smart enough to amass wealth. Donald Trump is rich. A lot of people don't think he that smart. P. Diddy is filthy rich. He's not looking very smart from behind bars. There are plenty of people who have a lot of money who have done more foolish things, more ignorant things than wealthy things. As a matter of fact, in this reality, wealth is oftentimes given to those who are a little light up here. Because them the ones you don't really have to worry about putting their money to means that could actually topple this system. That could actually really help a certain group of people, certain demographics to see liberation. Believe me, wealth is screened. They decide who they're going to let in, who they're going to give resources to, who they're going to give access to, because they know if they give it to this person, they ain't got to worry about this person doing anything that's going to be revolutionary. They ain't got to worry about this person doing anything that's going to upset. They chose you. You were chosen for this. You were picked. Because they knew you was going to be so happy. I ain't trying to brag, but girl, they know not to book me and give me millions of dollars. They know not to pick me. They know not to. And I'm glad they know. I'm glad they know. They know not to pick me. I'm glad they know. I'd be thankful for the little coins I get, because I'd be able to use them to make certain things happen. But they know not to pick me. And this is no tea, no shade. This is no tea, no shade to the girls who are picked. This is no tea, no shade. This is just me playing the whole tape. I'm really not being messy. I'm just playing the whole tape. Like when you get on there and you flex that you have multiple millions of white faces on greenbacks in your account, knowing the history of us with that money, knowing the history of us with this nation, when you brag about being wealthy, we understand all the feces that you've had to eat, all of the ignorance that you've had to put yourself in a place, and that's partly why you haven't been able to evolve. Because let's be clear, a lot of the people that you're around who got all of that money, they're not evolving. Most wealthy people have they now can afford to be comfortable in their ignorance. And we're not talking about old money, because old money is different. But new money, we got a lot of new money in this reality. And a lot of new money is comfortable in their ignorance. And so you're around a support system that validates you in being a old school, talking that old school stuff. You have a support system now, because a lot of wealthy people, they are comfortable in their ignorance. They don't, baby, they got their money. What they got to learn for? What they just need to know how to keep that money, and they can hire people that can do that. All they got to do is go on being they self and be smart enough to know, be street smart enough to know when somebody playing with their money and when something ain't adding up. You got to have a discerning spirit. You ain't even necessarily got to understand the books, but you need to understand the people that you're dealing with, the people that are around you. You need to have spiritual discernment of the people that are around you. Are they actually loyal to you? Can you actually trust them? You ain't got to understand everything, but you do have to have a discernment of people. So it's not really required for you to be super. And it's a difference between being smart and being intelligent. Smart is knowing certain words and being able to catch on really fast. That's smart. Intelligent is when you have like a soul, and certain things you just not gonna do because you understand in the bigger picture how this impacts other things. Like a lot of people are smart, they know how to catch on, they know how to use certain language, but they're not intelligent. Because when you're intelligent, you realize how everything is connected and how certain things have to suffer and certain things have to go without in order for you to have the access that you have. You understand that you are, in fact, doing harm to another group of people because you've become a hoarder of wealth and resources. You've become a gatekeeper. You've become a pick me. And so intelligence understands that. Intelligence. You are smart. You know how to catch on. You know how to you learn something. You know how to do what other people are doing. You pay attention and you catch it. But are you intelligent? Is Craig intelligent? Is Funky Dineva intelligent? You all are smart. No one's gonna take that from you. You're smart. But are you intelligent? Yeah, having a soul means I can't vibe with certain ideologies. Exactly. You said no, they aren't smart. They're strategic. I mean, it takes a little bit of smarts to be strategic. Wouldn't you agree, sister? The Uncle Toms of the queer community. Ooh, Alpha Angel said that, huh? Okay, because if I had the means, I would put together a coalition of trans warriors who are about the action and not backstabbing and exploitation. Come on now. They're not gonna they're not gonna give like these gatekeepers they know who not to give funding to. Do you know the type of stuff I could do if I had her resources? And that's the very reason why they're gonna do their best to make sure that I don't get them in this reality. You know the type of stuff, girl, when I tell you I pierce through the algorithm and I get eyeballs on me with no resources, with no team, with no backing, with no physical support. Like I never say I don't have support because y'all really inspire me. You know, my moderators really inspire me. Y'all feed me. You know, y'all nourish me. Like we bounce off of each other. You know, I was just telling Anandia yesterday. I said I feel like we be in our own little spacecraft moving through, you know, the fabric of time. Like we just be really going places inside this little spacecraft. So I'm very thankful. Like I don't take for granted the support that I do have. But when I say I don't have support, I mean like literally physically a team around me, like individuals around me, you know, who are not trying to change the vision, who are allowing me to be authentic, who are allowing me to be genuine, who trust me even when they don't understand me. I don't have that type of support. I don't have those type of people around me. And without that around me, I still manage to get seen. I still manage to get eyeballs on me. I still manage to get some attention. I still manage to reach people. And so if the universe ever just let $1 million or $2 million fall in my lap, I know I could literally shift. I could shift. Do you know what I could do with $2 million? Do you know? T.S. Madison is not a threat. So they gonna keep letting her make money. Cause every now and then she gonna get out. She gonna get up and she gonna say a little something. She gonna do her little two steps. She gonna say a little word or two. Cause she know the game. She's watched the play. She's watched the other celebrities. And she know every now and then black celebrities will come out, give a little tribute to the gay community, give a little tribute to the black community, write a song about some black people, do a little tribute, and get back to making my money. We could all go back to running our business. We could all go back to running our business. It's not gonna be consistent. It's not gonna be consistent. And the house that you have, not me speaking over your house, but nobody's coming into that house that is coming to be a revolutionary. Nobody's coming into that house that is going to shift the consciousness, that is going to shift how trans people are seen, how black trans women are. Your brand does not allow for that. So you're branding more safe trans people like you. You're branding more trans people that America can trust. You're branding more of that. You're creating a space for more like you. So while it is a beautiful idea that you're trying to create a safe space for black trans women, the space that you're creating for them already has a direction, and that direction aligns with white supremacy. That direction aligns with tokenism. That direction aligns with pick meism. That direction aligns with go along to get along, get your bag, and keep your head down. And every now and then, I might say something just so I don't lose my black card and I can still come to the barbecues. Every now and then, I'm going to peek my head out my shell, stop getting my bag. Well, actually, I'm not going to stop getting my bag because this is monetized. When I do say something, it is going to go viral. So actually, I'm getting my bag even when I stop to say something. Like I'm gonna be getting coined regardless. And so that's what you're cultivating. You're not cultivating revolutionaries. You're not cultivating trans people who have come here to say, okay, enough of the white supremacy, enough of the patriarchy, enough of the colonization. No, because that system has benefited you. Why on earth would you align yourself with trans people who are not who are coming to change that? You're not gonna align, you're not gonna make space for them. You don't want them around you. And that is what it means to be a pick me. Because I know some pick me people, but I also know some people that have been pick me's and they're strategic enough to say, you know what, in the end, all of this about to fall apart. So let me not put all my eggs in one basket and let me start sowing into these radical revolutionaries. So just in case this shit go left, I've sold into them and they'll have my back if everything starts falling apart. Say, for example, all my assets get frozen. My house gets seized. My family gets thrown into concentration camps. And all I got is me, myself, and I. Well, when I did have a coin, I was sowing into this community, or I was helping these people over here. So now they remember me. But if all of your loyalties lie with this current system, with this current paradigm, when and if a shift happens, you have to keep that same energy. You can't run to the revolutionaries. You can't run to the people of the Underground Railroad. You can't run to your Underground Railroad sisters and be like, I'm still trans, I'm still black. You can't do that. You have to keep that same energy. When um when Hope when Hope when Hope was talking about, because I think they said something about Craig calling T.S. Madison Timothy. Um, I don't know if she has a girl name for Craig. Is Craig being called Craig Isha? Um, Craigica, Craigiana. Like, is like, I don't know, because I just heard that he calls her Miss Tim, or Miss Timothy. Like I heard he calls her that, and I'm just wondering, like when he calls her Miss Tim, do she be like, "All right, Craigiana, all right, Craig Alicia, all right, Craig Ella"? Because that's the only way I could understand it. Cause you gotta be all type of, you gonna be all type of female names, like, and it's probably, you probably gonna get tired of it. You probably gonna get so tired, cause just if for every one Miss Tim you call me, you gonna have to be about 100 Craigianas. I'm gonna call you Craigiana so much that when people see you out in public, they're not gonna call you Craig the writer. They're gonna call you Craigiana. That's literally how much I'm going to call you out your name. For one, if you miss Antoine me one time, if you miss Antoine me one time, your name, whatever your boy name is going to become a girl name. And I'm going to call you that shit so many times. Everybody going to think that that's your new name. So we have to be very careful when we open doors because I'm going to rename you. I'm going to rename you. So we have to be very careful with that. But I've never seen him call her Miss Tim. But I heard from group chats that he does occasionally call her Miss Tim and Miss Timothy. And I'm like, how does she respond to that? Is she okay with that? Is she cool with that? Um, but again, I didn't understand the shade that she threw at Angelica because Angelica didn't read her. Angelica was very specific. The reads were very much for Craig. It gave very much hit dog holla energy because never named her. Hope gave her roses. Hope gave her the utmost respect, and then she came back and she was like, "Cause when I got to where I was, I reached back." T.S. Madison, you didn't reach back for Hope. You were still building your brand. You were nowhere near where you're at now when you first brought Hope on. Hope helped to boost you. If we're being honest, you were very much in a season of your life where you were using people that you felt you could use. And Hope was at a vulnerable time. She was early in her transition, so her look was somewhat of a spectacle. It could draw attention because she looked nothing like what she looked now. Her look was something of a spectacle, and you used her because it brought more attention to you, and it also made you look fishier. The same way you used to use Sophia and Funky Dineva. You like beings around you who make you look softer. The only time you really humbled yourself was when you was working with Kaya. And the reason why you and Kaya was able to work was because Kaya's not a glamazon. Kaya's more of a dreadlock, I got goals in my mouth, big hoop earrings type of feminine energy. Um, it wasn't a clash because y'all not the same energy. She's not a she Kaya can make herself look good and Kaya can give you natural beauty, but you're more of a glamazon. You are more in your glamazon phase. And so you were able to give something that Kaya wasn't giving. It was a different aesthetic. Kaya was more Banji cunt tuna and you were more glammed up. You were more, straight flowing hair. Like it wasn't the same energy. But you always strategically put yourself in spaces. The only time you ever had a girl on there that was really like kind of battling with you for aesthetic, real time, was when you sat next to Cherry Boom. And Cherry Boom was only there like one time, I think. But reaching back, what girl have you legitimately like reached back for and she is doing amazing? What trans girl is doing amazing solely because of you? Because when it came to Hope, you used her and she used you. You benefited from her and she benefited from you. But you are not responsible for Hope's career. You're not responsible for where Hope at. It was convenient for you and it was convenient for her. And because of that act, you've literally like Hope has stayed loyal to you all this damn time. And to me, I'm not understanding how it merited all that loyalty. I'm not understanding how one viral video way back in the G, I'm not understanding how that merited all that loyalty. And her coming on your platform By the time Hope started doing like little pop-up visits on your platform, she was already out there. Like I felt like it was a smart move of you to keep including her, but now we understand why you kept including her, because you wanted to be able to say, look how I reached back and I helped the girls. You want to be able to have bragging rights. Now, I think that's all the energy that I want to give to her, cause I had to get that out the way. Now back to um let me put this behind me. Hold on. Now we gonna put Marsha P here. You see Marsha P. Now Marsha P don't look like no trans woman. Okay. Um, not by today's standards. And if you and personally, I think that Marsha P was non-binary. I think that Marsha P was a they them. But I understand that during those times it was necessary, like being able to say she, that was a bold declaration to your level of investment in celebrating your queerness. I'm going to say that again for the slower people. During her era, to say she was a bold declaration to your investment in your queerness. To be able to own that she was liberating. A lot of closet butch queens, you will never understand that, because you're like a Craig the writer. You can only do so many she's, because deep down inside you think that she is inferior to he. You're a misogynist. You think that your mothers and your foremothers are inferior to your forefathers, but you hide behind the guise of respect for women and say that's why you'll never call yourself she, because you're not a woman. But it took egg and seed to make you. Your chromosome literally says X and Y. You are whole. Contrary to popular belief, you're not a halfling. And so celebrating the woman that lives with the women that live in your DNA is not a shameful act. It's not a diminishment. Y'all try to pretend like the reason why y'all mad because y'all don't want to disrespect women. That's how y'all try to hide and say, oh no, I'm not a real woman. I don't think I'm a real woman. I'm not delusional. But when you're in certain company, it's okay. But you don't want females like you didn't want, what's her name? You didn't want Tamar to get comfortable with the she's, because you want Tamar to understand that even though you are gay, you are still a man, and she is beneath you because you are still a man. I need for y'all to understand what gay men are doing when they are fine. They sit around and they call y'all fish, and they don't mean it in a positive way. They sit around and they call y'all fish and then get mad when you call them she. He was mad at Tamar because Tamar treated him like her equal. Tamar did not give him the respect of placing him above her by calling him only male pronouns, and that affected his male ego. That affected the misogyny and the patriarchy that's embedded in his DNA because he's not always accepted by men. And so he'll be damned if he gonna let a female play with him. That's how a lot of gay men feel about females. I have to take this shit off of heterosexual men. I have to honor the pecking order with heterosexual men, at least men who are pretending to be heterosexual. I have to honor that pecking order. And so what I'm not gonna do is allow a female, a cis woman, someone who I believe is beneath me because I pray to Father God, King Jesus, and I am made in the image and the likeness of Father God, King Jesus. I'm a man, and you need to know your place. You don't get to call me she because you're beneath me. That's what gay men are saying. When you see them kicking and ha-ha being called she, and then all of a sudden it's a problem when you say it. All of a sudden it's an issue now that you're saying it. Because he's losing his respect. The illusion of manhood. Now, Funky Dineva used the wigs and used Marsha P. Johnson's likeness. Because we're not even finna make this about how Funky Dineva's caricature was an insult to black women. Funky Dineva's caricature was an insult to queer people, to non-binary people, to trans women who have not physically transitioned, but honor their wholeness 10 toes down, have went to jail for it, have been arrested for it, have been beaten for it, have had bottles thrown at them. Funky Dineva sat in front of a camera in lipstick and makeup looking foolish, but there are beings who take to the streets like this, will go to jail, and will go to hell behind this liberation. And so it was not only an upfront to black women, it is an upfront to queer people who are non-op and who stand 10 toes down for this in the streets. It's a privilege for you to be able to sit in front of your camera and build your wealth doing some stuff that you would never go out into the streets and do. And it's beings like this who are the reason for the season. You would have none of your rights. You wouldn't have your movement if there were not beings who were able to take this shit outside. If there were not beings like this one who was able to take this to the streets. And this is my issue with a lot of gatekeeping trans people. Because this ain't only for the BQs. This ain't only for the bunnies. This is also for my sisters who I see sitting around here. I always want to conveniently say Marsha's name. I always want to conveniently throw this in when they trying to make a point. In real life, if this lady was alive, y'all wouldn't have fucked with her. Because y'all don't fuck with me. In real life, when Jesus was alive, y'all wouldn't have fucked with Jesus. Because Jesus was out there in the streets with the people who was literally suffering. Y'all always want to make martyrs of these people and lift these people up when they gone. But in real life, y'all not fucking with these people. You want so bad to be accepted at tables with people who use the stories of these people. It's like how some white people like to take our traumatic stories, trauma porn, and they want to hear about it, and they enjoy it, and it does something for them hearing about the suffering. Oh, you poor black person, I can't imagine what you've been through, and if I could help you in any way, I want to help you because you must have been through so much. And yeah, y'all want to be connected to that because y'all want to get into spaces. But once y'all get into those spaces, once y'all done got those connections, y'all want to be as far away from that as possible. But you will use this pain, you will use real life pain and trauma to get into the spaces. You will be the black person who went through this and had this horrible thing happen to you and da 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 da. Then the moment that you get accepted, Marsha who? Sylvia what? And seeing all of y'all, like, it's so telling. Even with the girls, if every time you get in front of the camera you have to be done to the nines, you got to have a full face on, a fresh lace, you got to look like you just finished shopping at Neiman Marcus, Saks. If every time you get in front of the camera, how are you, what audience are you really trying to connect with? I understand that you have to get people who have money to pay you some attention. I get the strategy. You have to get some eyeballs on you with some coins. So you do want to look the part so that the bougie elites will want to share space with you. I get that. But if every time you jump in front of the camera, you gotta look like you finna walk the red carpet, who are you really doing it? You're talking about people that you're not trying to engage with. Why are you always speaking on people that you are not trying to engage with on your platform? Make that make sense. A lot of people who look like me, y'all stay trying to act like y'all for the people, but you're for certain people. And it's okay to be honest about that. It's okay to say that and take some accountability and step back. I have intentionally chosen not to be an extremely wealthy trans person, a trans person with a degree, a trans person who is known for doing pageants, a trans person who is known for doing ballroom. I've intentionally chosen. And so, like I wrote in Hope's comments, in Hope's comment section, I understand why my sentiments are not widely shared. I'm not Christian. I'm not a known ballroom girl. I'm not a known pageant girl. I'm not a super coin girl. I'm not around here rolling in Joe. And I'm not a glamazon. That limits my audience. And I'm not messed up about that. Because if I have to perform any of those things to get you to listen to me, to get you to hear me, you're not the one I'm talking to. I don't have everything I want, but I have more than what I need. I may not have everything I want, but I have more than what I need. I'm not starving. I can go in the bathroom and use it and wipe. I got tissue to wipe. When I wash a dish, I can put some soap on it. When I get in the tub, I could put some soap on my body. I could go to the laundry and wash my clothes. If I want to put a piece on my head, I could put a piece on my head. I got clothes to put on my back. I got food I could put in my mouth. I got a roof over my head. I could feed my cats. I don't have any major pains in my body that I can't deal with. I am so thankful. I have way more than what I need. And sometimes in pursuing and being too ambitious in this reality, a lot of y'all get lost and y'all miss that. You lose a spirit of gratefulness and you replace it with a spirit of bitterness and entitlement. And you become a part of the problem rather than the solution. I don't get on this channel with the few people that I talk to, with the few views that I get. I don't get on here and beg y'all to buy nothing. I don't get on here and beg y'all to buy my book. I don't get on here and beg y'all to stream my music. The reason why, and this is no tea, no shade, Maddie is so successful is because she's always had a hungry spirit for money. So she was promote. And in my opinion, promotion is a form of begging. Because you're asking people to support you because people don't owe you support. Asking people to buy your perfume, asking people to buy things from you, constantly asking people to buy, that's a form of begging to me. If you got to constantly ask people to support you, if you got to constantly promote, to me, it is a form of begging. And I don't have the energy for it. I don't have the energy to be coaxing people into doing something that's not in their heart to do. Because what is wrong with society when people needs to be coaxed in supporting you if they legit believe in you? Like it really speaks to how the government has so many of us programmed. You literally need people to tell you what to do. You literally need people to constantly tell you, click the thumbs up, girl. What is, either you feel it or you don't. But having to become a person or having to become a being that's constantly coaxing you, that's constantly hurting you like sheep, that doesn't set well with my spirit. And it may, to other people's minds, harm me financially, harm me, but this is temporary. This life is temporary. And I'm not missing out on any opportunities because I'm not doing everything that I've wanted to do really badly. Anything that I've wanted really badly, like I wanted it so badly, I've always managed to make it happen. Anything that I've wanted done or any experience that I wanted to have, I've always been able to make it happen. Maybe not right when, but I've always been able to make it happen. And that's the example that I want to be. I don't want to be an example of a person that's telling you if you work real hard, then you'll get what you want. You got to work real hard. You got to work hard. I don't want to be that example. I want to be the example of a queer person, of a queer black indigenous person that teaches the next generation to do what you love, to do what feels authentic, to do what feels good for you, to take care of yourself, to learn, to grow. And I think that the law of attraction will do the rest. I think sometimes it's hard for me to attract certain things because most of the people around me are on this. I gotta work real hard. You gotta work. I gotta do this. So a lot of people around me are not on my frequency, and so you can't attract what's not there. And so this is why I do the work of changing the frequency and healing the frequency so that there can be more beings like me out there, so that we could create the type of community where everyone is pulling their own weight and doing their part, but no one feels like I got to work real hard, got to get out there and work, I got to be busting my ass. Works until I'm tired, till my back then about give out. Our ancestors did that. Where's the evolution? Where's the growth? We was working real hard hundreds of years ago. We was working till our backs had done about give at. And now y'all doing the same thing with social media. Y'all doing the same thing on the internet. Y'all trying to outdo this person. Y'all trying to y'all. I mean, it's crazy. And then you doing it with stuff that just feels so meaningless most of the time. Stuff that just feels so empty. Like y'all work hard at saying nothing. Y'all will have a whole production behind foolishness. Lights, cameras, projections. Like you literally done put you done put money into promoting foolishness. Chill, I'm not. And then you want to sit up in front of the camera and brag on that. When child, if we really just go through your legacy, if we really just scroll through your legacy, okay, you made people laugh, and laughter is a good medicine. You made people kiki. And what else, baby? Madison calls herself. Wait. Yes, I would. Oh, you already know that. Okay, wait, let me get to these comments. Hmm. She's not a threat to the establishment, correct? You make Laylim Layler a university if you were a billionaire. Now, I don't know if I would make it a university, but it would definitely be a school of thought. I don't know if I would call it a university, but it would definitely be a school of thought. You know, I don't want to say old school. I want to say I have some ancient ways. So it'll probably be like a big temple. Definitely will give temple teas. Definitely will give temple teas. But yeah, it probably could. It probably could be called. You know, some people will probably see it as a university, but it Laylim Layler would definitely be a school of thought. Definitely. Oh baby, I would. It would be a shift in halfling culture, baby. I would rock and suck halfling culture. Come on, wholeness. They don't want to shake the boat. They want to milk it for their own benefit. And you're right. A backup plan, yes. And Mama ain't got none. Madison calls herself Timothy. She put that out there herself years ago. She needs to be careful because Craigslist is an op. I know girls who've reached out to her and got left on red. Child, I would love to have the girls who have reached out to her and got left on red to just reach out to all of them. Like I wish all of them would DM me and send me a video. Girl, I would edit that together, girl, and put that out, girl. And girl, if I had the resources, girl, I would go to each one of them and interview them and get their personal story, girl. So, were you a fan? Did you believe in her? Were you supportive of her? Yeah. Uh-huh. And how did that work out for you again? Let me stop. Madison surrounds herself with bricks. Underneath it all, hopeless as a pygmy show. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And I never wanted that for her. You know, I feel like she did so much to her looks. Like she changed so much, you know. Um and I don't know, I think Hope is still young. So I think that there's still hope. You know, I think that cuz she's still very young. Like is she even in her 30s yet? She might be in her early 30s. And so I think right now she's just caught up in the illusion of it all. She's just caught up in being that girl, you know, being the one, you know, being I'm Hope. You know, she's caught up in that. Like it's alluring, it's fascinating, it's fulfilling. You know, she's created this perfect little corner and a fantasy for herself. And you know, to some degree you got to respect it. You know, she worked to get there. She sacrificed a lot. She's very strategic. So to some degree, I kind of respect it. But it's like if you keep going down this path, I feel like there's a threat of you never feeling filled because you're making yourself empty because you're losing authenticity because you're becoming a carbon copy and a replicate of so many other individuals who come before you who pretty much lost their soul in the process too. Like people don't sell out. People buy in. And see, that's the misconception is that we look at people as sellouts. No, you ain't a sellout. You bought in. You bought into the patriarchy. You bought into the white supremacy. You bought into the colonialism. You bought into America with three Ks because you embodied the brand. You were endorsed by gatekeepers with their brands. You didn't sell out. You bought in. We live. Yes, Anandia. Yes, Prodigy. Gay men look at women like mini Barbie dolls at their own control. Craig can't be taken seriously because there's nothing man about him, manly about him, but an envious sissy. Tamar said it in a femphobic way, though. We know a lot of cis women belittle feminine gay men and see them as less of a man. And this is the thing. I think there's some validity to that statement. I think there's some validity to saying it in a femphobic way. But let's be clear, you reap what you sow. You know, um, I don't think there was a way that she could have said it to him that he would have taken. It's femphobic himself. He has a phobia of femininity. So any way she would have said that, I think he would have took it the wrong way. If she would just been like, "Girl, you so crazy," like I think it was the doubling down on it that drove him, and the intent was to be shady because he was being shady, and that femphobic energy only works because they have a phobia of femininity. Like, let's play the whole tape. The femphobia only works because they legit have a phobia of femininity. Because there's no way, like, if you call me girl, depending on how you saying it, I'm not gonna be offended that you keep calling me girl. I may get offended because I feel like you're trying to sun me. Like saying girl, like you trying to make me a child or something. Like you trying to belittle me. Cause that's why I try not to always use girl. I try to call my sisters goddess. I try to say sis, I try not to always be like girl because I know that, just like constantly being called boy, it's belittling. It can be belittling at times. But, like that would be the only thing that would offend me about being called girl too often because I'm like, bitch, I'm grown. We not up on the plantation. You ain't massa. You doing a bit too much. I ain't gonna be too many more girls. I'm about to be 48 next month. Girl, where? So it would be that energy if I was to get offended. Like one too many of them, like that would be where the energy come from. But I'm not going to get offended from you calling me a feminine pronoun. Gay men that are flamboyant get in their feelings when their masculinity is dismissed by women and they're 9 seconds away from transitioning. You better say that. I had a gay dude get mad with me because I called him bitch, a term of endearment for me. But he was in a trans women spaces hamming it up, but now with me, you're such a man, child. Tamar clocked Craig's sissy ass, and his fragile porcelain masculinity became shattered. Oops. Funky Dineva is a bitter ass simp. Now, this is what I'm gonna say about Funky Dineva. And a lot of people gonna think I'm being shady when I say this, but I'm not. As a person who has taken magical carpet rides, and I told y'all, magical carpet rides is hitting that pipe. I done smoked a few rocks in my day, more than a few, and more than a few rocks. Um, I've done bumps. I've done more than a few. Um, but for a long time, from what we understand from following um ATLian, Funky Dineva was a true powderhead. And, rumor has it that he still dibble and dabble. allegedly. But for a long time, Funky Dineva was a true powderhead. And I think that sometimes being on a certain drug for so long can alter your reality, especially if you have created because when you do this drug, when you do certain drugs, it's easy for you to get caught up in patterns and routines. Like, I noticed that about myself. When I was doing coke regularly, I had a routine, I had a pattern, and I really didn't deviate from it. I woke up, if I had to work that day, because I used to I would do housekeeping, or I would, dance in the quarter. So I woke up, I got me something to eat, I might smoke. Um but I kind of like, and I used the drug for so long because it really did give me a solid routine. Like, people who do drugs like that, they literally are routine, almost like you in jail. Like, it's something about the drugs. You go out, you find ways to get high again. You do, your little sexual escapades if that's what you into. But when you're doing that drug, you literally follow a routine, and the routine does not change. Like, literally, my life was so predictable when I was getting high every day off of coke. When I was getting high every day, it's like almost like you create your own little bubble. It's like you create your own little psychosis that you live in. And so Funky Dineva, in a lot of ways, is stuck in time. Saying that you're old school, and when you was out there, you did not allow yourself to be around queer people who were evolving. You did not allow yourself to be around community that was evolving. You lived in a bubble because of the habits that you had, and it created this bubble. Now he broke out of the bubble and he went to college and he got some education. He got a degree. That's not uncommon for people who already have created a pattern for themselves through drug usage. Like, following, adding a little bit more or taking something out is not really complicated. Cause when I first got clean, I went to school for a little while. But school wasn't for me though, because I realized that I was indoctrinating myself. And for me personally, I don't have nothing against education. I don't have nothing against getting a degree. It's just not for me. I said things about it, and I will say things about it now if somebody is playing in my face. Oh, yes, I will. Yes, I will. I will go in. I will go in. I will read. I will come for all of the institutions. I will come for the HBCUs. Yes, ma'am. I'm not above it. I will eat a greasy pork chop. But that's just in my anger, being in my feelings because I felt like somebody played in my face. But as long as you don't come for me and try to belittle me and try to diminish me because that wasn't the path for me, you stay in your lane and I'm going to stay in mine. But it's the moment that you start thinking that you're better than me, you know more than me, or you're somehow superior to me because you got some letters behind your name. That's when we're gonna have a problem. That's when we're gonna have to dig up all the Uncle Toms and all the Pick Mishas. That's when we're gonna have to talk about what HBCUs, how they really came about, what was the real purpose, who they named after, who funded them. That's when we're gonna have that whole conversation. Now, I was keeping it cute, but now you playing with me. So Funky Dineva went and got education, and this is my opinion. This is not this is not a law. I feel like, just like a lot of Caucasian people need education so that they can hide some of their carnal, undeveloped ways so that they can mask some of their unevolved ways. Like because um if you have Caucasian people in your life, like if you got Caucasian friends, I ain't even gotta tell you what's already understood, don't need to be explained. If you have Caucasian friends in your life, you know Caucasian friends will party harder than you. They'll drink harder than you. They'll smoke harder than you. They'll curse more than you. They'll give off all the teas, but they know how to, they know when and where. They know how to keep it cute. And I think being in an academic setting teaches them that. It's not innately there. They need that academic setting so that they can build those skills. And I think that Funky Dineva needed academic education. I think that Funky Dineva needed that. I think some people need that, like a Craig the writer. They need that academic setting so that they could know how to function and behave in certain settings, so that they could know how to keep it cute. Because really low key is gut bucky. It's really low key disrespectful. That's really the tease. But I'm gonna go into this academic situation because I need to get some tools so that I can know how to access certain spaces. I don't have any degree, but I have sit on boards. I have been the co-chair of boards since I was 17 years old. The first board that I was the president of was the resident council when I was in the resident council when I stayed at Covenant House. I was the president of the resident council. So that means I advocated for every resident that was there in Geesh at 17 years old. By the time I was 15 years old, I had organized my church first Father's Day program, and I organized everything that was on it. The skits, the plays, the poems, the singers, organized the whole program at 14. In the mental hospital, when they sent me there because of my transition, they got mad because I said some racist words to some of the white children that was there because I felt like the white children were being disrespectful to me. They locked me in my room for 3 days and brought my food to my room. When I came out of my room, I had written a skit. I had designed a program for the children to be able to share. I had wrote a song for all of the children to be able to learn. And I got all of the children, even the ones who were beefing with me, to do the white children, the Latino children. I got them to learn the song. I got them to perform the skit. And I got the program implemented. The psychiatrist called me to the office and said, when you come back, when you turn 18, we want you to come work here. That's with no education. That's with no formal education. And I was not an A and B student. So sometimes you just innately have it. You know how to maneuver in spaces. You know how to have tact. You know how to have decorum. You know how to speak. You know how to teach. You know how to guide. Some of us, you have to go and you have to learn it in institutions. But like they say, some of us are born with it. Then for others, maybe it's Maybelline. But I've always been a teacher. I've always been a guide. I've always been an organizer. I've always been a leader. I didn't need an institution to teach me that. before I even got serious in the church, I used to have all my cousins and my sisters. I would organize the games we would play. You're gonna be this person, you're gonna be this person, we're gonna do it like this, you're gonna do it like that. If we was having a picnic, I would help to organize the picnic. If we was having a camping outing, I would help to organize the camping outing. That's just always been, like I said, some people was born with it, for others it's Maybelline. And this is why community has always been threatened by me. This is why they've always been intimidated by me. Because some people are born with it, and then sometimes it's Maybelline. And this is why trans women have been the backbone of this movement. Because let's be clear, a lot of gay men, y'all have been made leaders of the movement. Y'all have been made the faces of the movements. But a lot of y'all really, y'all supposed to be our warriors. Low key, y'all supposed to be our generals. Y'all supposed to be our sergeants. Y'all supposed to be our warriors. But because this is a patriarchal society and the patriarchy see more use for y'all, they give y'all more airtime. They make y'all more visible. And it makes sense that you betrayed your own community. But if we really looking at this how it's supposed to go in the trans community, a lot of trans women are good at organizing. A lot of us are we have an understanding. We've done more work of understanding the feminine side. So we're ambassadors to womanhood. We're ambassadors to femininity. We're the ones that are able to go over there and connect with the cis women, with the females. We're able to make a connection in the way that you're not, because not only are we a part of them, but we also have lived experience because of the choice that we made to embrace the path of our foremothers. And so there's a communication and a connection that we have with them that gay men will never have. There's a relationship that we can have with cis men that gay men will never have. And so, because of that, that makes us suited to be ambassadors. That makes us suited to, we can maneuver in more spaces without being perceived as threatening. And this is not a performance, this is legitimately just who we are in our spirits. But gay men aren't perceived in that way. Because even though this reality features gay men, because they're part of the patriarchy, you'll still be perceived as a threat before I will. And so if things were working the way that they were supposed to be working, our gay brothers, our gay siblings, they would be our generals, they would be our lieutenants, they would be our sergeants, and we was really building up this community the way we were supposed to build it up. And the queen is the most powerful piece on the chessboard, boo. Because the queen can move in any direction. And a lot of y'all bitter because y'all want to be queens. You want to be that girl, but you don't want to compromise your privilege. And unfortunately, like they say, you can't have your cake and eat it too, fat. It's a sacrifice. Sacrifices go with it, boo. Funky Dineva is horrible. see right through him. He wanted Kaya's spot, got it, fucked it up, and now he wants to be one of the elite gays. Oh, definitely. And that's why him and T.S. Madison complimented each other because that's what she's always wanted to be one of the elite gays. That's how I was introduced to her, dragging for the elite gays. But you could see it. Both of them, they want to be the elite. They want to be a part of the elite gay community, the gay mafia. Exactly, pretend concerts and getting their life in the mirror and became the girl in the room and play macho man when they leave the house. Marsha and Sylvia weren't popular when they were alive. They would be dismissed today. They might not be used for a T-door panel to highlight their challenges and barriers. Oh, trust me, I know. Because them girls don't never ask me to come speak on a panel. Them girls don't use me. Them girls don't use me. Do you hear me? Them girls don't use me. I create opportunities. I'm rarely invited to one. Them girls don't use me. I've been doing this for 15 years. They don't use me. Because you're not going to censor me. You're not going to tell me how to talk when I've been living and being longer than some of you girls been trans. Longer than some of you men been trans. I'm not fisting to let no whippersnapper police me because you got access to funding because you the flavor of the month. Because the parasites is using you and you done went and learned some language approved by massa and you don't want to have a panel that plays the whole tape. Really, in the long run, you're doing more harm to the community than me, and you have to live with that. Because in order to make a panel meaning, in order to have a conversation that could truly change what's out there, you have to have energies and entities present that you would not normally fuck with. Ideologies that you don't completely agree with. That's a real panel discussion. Everybody can't be of the same mind and agreeing if the goal is actual change. And so a lot of these panel discussions are, what are y'all doing? You don't even really have people that's challenging each other. You'll get a whole bunch of Dr. So-and-so. So-and-so with a master's. You got all of these people pretty much coming from the same school of thought, and you really trying to impact change. That's what's wrong with the government. Too much of the same energy, too much of the same thought process. No actual challenge. Y'all quick to call something problematic, but without problems, what would any of you have to do? Because a lot of y'all eat off of problems. Problems is what feeds you. If there was no discourse around conflict or problems, what would be your platform? Marsha was a matrix breaker. It sure was. Marsha, when that woman asked Marsha about getting a job, Marsha said, I don't wanna I'm not working for no government that don't respect my gay rights. Bitch, I'm not getting up and going to work. Yeah, I get food stamps. Yeah, I get welfare. Bitch, I'm gonna get whatever they're gonna give me for free, and I'm gonna get out here and talk about them. How about that? That was very much Marsha energy. I'm gonna take whatever they give me for free, and I'm gonna talk about them. I'm going to take your money and still hold you accountable. They don't make them like that no more. They don't make them like that no more. I'm not going to take your money and be quiet. I'm going to take your money and read you on national news. And if I have to suffer for this, I will. If I gotta go and panhandle or sleep under a bridge tonight because of what I said, because opportunities is being shut out for me because of what I said, then hey, so be it. But I'm going to elevate the consciousness of this world. I'm going to change this society because regardless, I know one thing. If Marsha was reincarnated and Marsha came back here, if Marsha came back after what she did during Stonewall, if she came back and she got to see now, it wasn't for nothing. I know Marsha probably, if Marsha is reincarnated and walking amongst us right now, I know Marsha is like, wow, I did make a difference. And that's what it's about. You might not get a chance to reap the benefits in that same incarnation. You might have to come back and see your work. You might have to be born again to see your work. You might not see your work in this lifetime. If you are a real revolutionary, if you are a real evolutionist, you might not see your work in the same incarnation. But I know if Marsha came back, I know Marsha said all that suffering that I did in the last night, it was not for naught. And that's when you have a soul. That's when you know you're eternal. And no shade to T.S. Madison. I can't believe that her soul is that old. Because for you to be so fixated on talking about your wealth, for you to be so fixated on everybody buy a home and get a home, like for you to be so fixated on that, you cannot be that old a soul. Because it's, you're so infatuated with it. You're so like, you are so enamored by the fact that you have wealth. You give me very much in your last life, you were in the cotton fields. You give me very much that. You give me very much in your last life, in your last few lives, you were a bum. You were in the cotton fields. You give me very much that energy. And like you're just so surprised at yourself. Like at last, you give me very much that energy. When I see black people who are so infatuated with material wealth and so infatuated with being able to sit in spaces and places that would not respect you and wouldn't piss on you if you was on fire, if it wasn't for the fact that you tap danced your ass off to get into those rooms and ate all that shit to get in those rooms. When I see black people eager to brag about that type of shit, when I see black people eager to brag about that shit, I ask now, bitch, this gotta be your second reincarnation. This gotta be your second or third reincarnation. You cannot have been here that many times before, boo. You cannot be an old soul. Then she be sitting up there looking like a whole baby cabbage patch. Just validating the thoughts. Sitting up there looking like a whole baby cabbage patch. Funky Dineva literally lives up to his name. His inner he's a energetic, musty ass spirit with angry with a angry booty hole. We call them angry bottoms. No Mugler for Marsha P. Funky Dineva is a walking pillar of cocaine. Girl, y'all need girl. Gay punks can do all the talking and controlling and gatekeeping, but don't have the balls to be real authentic men and stand up and protect their sisters and become sovereign leaders and detach from. Yeah, the punkyarchy is too beneficial to them. They are foot soldiers for massa, and they align themselves with us because they borrow from our light. They can't stay from around us because a part of them feels compelled. A part of them is like moths to a flame. But at the end of the day, their loyalty is to the punkyarchy. A lot of them, unfortunately. White supremacy, all of that. Begging and self exploitation. Exactly. Like imagine I just feel like people be like, why you don't sell your art? Like why you don't promote your book? If I lived in a if I lived in the world that I wanted to live in, I didn't even want to sell my book. I wanted to have the resources to be able to give it away. Like the motherfuckers was doing with the Bible. They was coming to your house, they was giving it away. If I was a grand girl, if I had the coins, oh ma'am, I would have been passing out that book. Like I didn't even really want to sell it. I didn't want to sell my music, but I understand that I want to create other streams of income so that I could be able to promote the message, so that I could be able to get the message out there. But it's never been about capitalizing. I don't see money as valuable. I see people as valuable. I see souls. I see I see the value in people. I see the value in relationships. Money is not my priority. Relationships and community is my priority. I say this all the time. Money is a means to a vehicle. It allows me to be able to travel. It allows me to be able to do certain things. Money is a vehicle, but money is not my primary goal. And I refuse to get too obsessed with it. As a person who has lived through addiction and who has done all sorts of degrading things for money, this is one of the reasons why I practice burning it. If y'all go through my phone, I don't share it all the time. But child, when I tell you at this point I've burned thousands. And it is to remind me to never go back to where I came from, to never become a person so hungry for money that I'm willing to compromise my integrity. I have to see it burn as a part of my mental balance. My ancestors have to see it so that they can know that I'm still on mission, that I have not lost sight. I use it when it's needed. I buy what I need. I make sure if I get money to pay people, I make sure I pay people. I make sure that whatever I choose to do my rituals with, it's my cut. But that's where I'm at. The Matrix, but instead settle becoming the coke sniffing DL cum rag, dusty Prada bag with missing diamonds left in the mammy's closet, blood and diamonds. TS thirsty and desperate. Mmm. TS unquenchable thirst. Oh my. M MFS done bowed down and laid down. Oh motherfuckers. Done bowed down and laid down with underdeveloped AI punks and costumes. Oh my. Legacy of juking and jiving. TS School of Purple Thought. Okay. Madison trying blackball and block bags, threatening people with her sour pickle 12 inches. And I just didn't understand the smoke that she had. I didn't understand the smoke that she had for I just didn't understand the smoke that she had for for Angelica and for Hope. I didn't understand that smoke. I watched the videos and I was like, okay, they was airing out Funky Dineva and airing out Craig. Like nobody said anything about her. Nobody read her. Like what it really gave was her defending gay men. It gave her defending Craig. It gave her trying to put herself in it so she could have a reason to make it about her and she could defend Craig. That's what it gave. She done transformed in 20 looks physically in the past 5 years. Beyonce life, the Beyonce life ain't giving it anymore. You better say that. She went from looking like Bo Jackson to looking like T.S. Girl, this lady called Giselle Reby Jackson. Girl, I'm not about to play with you on this here live today. Girl, I'm not about to play with you on this here live today, girl. Bulky, full of fiber. Wait, girl. Girl, y'all is cutting up, girl. Oh my goodness. Madison trying to wait, hold on. I think I read that one. I want to know what happened to the last trans march of resilience she was supposed to be in charge of. What happened with that fiasco? You talking about Hope? Okay, so that's the Trans March of Visibility, the National Trans March of Visibility. Yeah, she's not gonna be in charge of it this year, cause I think she was asked to step down, and they're going in a different direction. They getting ready to have it in June in Washington D.C. I think. Hope was an NFL linebacker, and now she's T.S. Naomi Campbell. Baby, that bitch. Girl, that sex change broke that girl down, huh? That sex change broke that girl down, baby, because Hope was cocky. Woo! Bitch, Hope was giving Vin Rames, bitch. Hope was giving, bitch. If I run at you, bitch, if I run into you, bitch, I'm taking your head off your shoulders, bitch. Hope was giving. Hope had gave. Hope had. Wait. Hope had gave. Hope had gave, bitch. If Hope would have did this, bitch. 43, 22, 65. Huh? Bitch. Bitch, Hope was giving it, bitch. But bitch, that one came a long way, huh? Craig knows he wants to have a more feminine presence, or even transition. I've seen him. He totes a purse and gets polished. His heart is at war with his mind. And that's why he loved being around Madison. Bitch, he have a love-hate relationship with her because she has a freedom that he doesn't have. So he envies her. And he secretly envy her. But at the same time he live for her. Mm. I'm a pin that. Yeah, because that was thought provoking. Yeah, honey. He have a love hate relationship. He live for her, but at the same time he bothered. He bothered about her. It's a love hate chemistry. Mm. TS brain and heart at war. Mm. Powdered donuts. It's giving funky. Wanna transition to, but don't have the balls to do it. Well, you know they like them quiet directors, girl. It deep down inside beats the heart of a woman. The only thing that saves me is the heart of a woman. Nasty old fish fry. Why are you why are you here then? Go play some video games. Oh, child, Alpha done started saying some crazy shit. Alpha, this is a space where we are transparent and politically incorrect, just calling it as we see it. If you can't take it, this is not the space for you. Right. Right. Because we don't play respectability politics here. We don't do that. Because them gatekeepers don't do it either. They just make sure that in the process they do a little dick worship and they say thank you, Father in heaven, Jesus, and everything is okay there. You're gonna get you're gonna get full decolonization. This is a full decolonial, deprogramming experience. Cause we finna play the whole tape and we finna give Father God King Jesus no credit for it. We finna play the whole tape from front to back, both sides. We ain't about to do no dick worship. And we ain't about to bust out with a Father God King Jesus. We're not gonna sit up here and brag about money, talk about coins, We not finna brag about dick. We not finna talk about coins. And we not finna praise old Father God King Jesus. This is a full deprogramming, decolonializing space. If you are uncomfortable with that, then you are in the wrong space. This is a decolonializing space. And sometimes things got to get ugly before they get cute. Mm-hmm. We are hopping fences. Exactly. This ain't a anime video game. This is real life. Straddling fences isn't prolific. Exactly. Too harsh. You haven't seen harsh poo. We're being nice and generous love. Right, because this ain't one of the meanest lives. Can't even be indirect. You can't even be direct in your criticism at Alpha. Like, who are you talking to? Let's be adults. Did you leave, baby Alpha? Very nice, very generous at Anandia. Okay, okay, very much. The they code switching sissies. I keep my brats in the playroom. Hi, beautiful. I just woke up. Just wanted to say grand rising to you before I take a shower. Hey, Goosey Prune. When I see a clip of Maddie responding to Angelica about calling out Craig on his performative activism and lack of accountability, she kept saying, I challenge I challenge Craig and all of the peoples in my space. And I'm like, challenge them where? Because you don't hold your accessory bag accountable at all. Just know how to code switch better. Mm-hmm. Because they both share the same punk views on how they feel about non-binary beings. Yeah, Madison is just Madison's smart, like in that way. Like she not finna really get in front of the camera and say how she really feel about non-binary people. That bitch got up in front of that camera and said, I'm old school, but I got my hands open and I'm ready to learn. Bitch, if you had your hands open, ready to learn, why you still letting Craig say that dumb shit on your platform? Like, at the end of the day, Fag Talk is your platform. I'm more than sure the copyrights in your name is on your platform, so the checks from the views come to you. The money going to you. Like you pay Craig. Craig is an employee. And you let Greg get on your platform and say all that foolishness. Girl, stop talking about some. Talking about some I'm old school and I don't understand non-binary. But I've got my hands open. And I'm ready to girl, if you don't stop lying, then she gonna say, I could take critique. Cause I could learn, cause sometimes it's just critique. But it's performative when you don't call me. My number's been the same for 30 years. And you didn't call me. Bitch, who the fuck is you that motherfuckers gotta check in with you when they have a thought about who you keep company with? Who the fuck are you? Bitch, who the fuck are bitch you done let them coins go to your lace front. Bitch, they done bypassed your brain and went into your lace front, bitch. Who the fuck are you that motherfuckers gotta call you first before they have a conversation about who you share your platform with? Do you call everybody that you do videos about before you get ready to talk about them? You not above Hope. Hope is not your son. Hope is not your child. Angelica is not your child. Angelica not your son. Those girls in their own lane have their own career. Them girls don't owe you no phone call before they get ready to speak on your name. Like, how you gonna say you above reproach, but then always wanting people who have your number to call you first? Nobody gotta give you no heads up. That's how you know that she has been traumatized by the relationships that she's built, because this is clearly an indication of how many people have probably told her, hey, you got my number, why you didn't call me before you said that? You know how when it comes to pedophilia and diddling children, it's a cycle. Like, she really tells that she's caught in a loop, that she's a part of a cycle, because she feels like people owe her phone calls before they speak on the company that she keeps. Like, what we do that at? We grown. You knew that the reason why you have Craig on your platform is because Craig is problematic. You use him the same way you use Kaya. You like to have people sitting next to you that say the shit you be thinking. And then you act all diplomatic. Craig literally be saying what you be thinking. And if you do ever check him, the checking is the performance. Because off camera, you ain't arguing with him at all. Because if you was arguing with him off camera, he would know how far to go in front of that camera. Let me say that again. If you was arguing with him off that camera, he would know how far to go in front of that camera. So clearly it's a safe space for him to say whatever toxic, homophobic, transphobic, self-hating stuff he want to say off camera. The performance is you correcting him at all. Because you said this yourself. Your dick is your connection to God. Translation, at the end of the day, I'm still a man. I will never cut my dick off because my dick is my phone line, my connection to God. These are your words. These are your words. They came out of your mouth. My dick. You didn't say my male anatomy. You didn't say my phallic. You didn't say my she-ness. You didn't even try to make it feminine. You gave it the hardest mandingo name it could have. My dick is my connection to God. Translation, at the end of the day, I'm still a man. Craig and Mandingo are two sides of the same coin. Oh my goodness. Because they both share the same. Yeah. For some reason, I can't see none of Alpha still talking. I can't see none of their comments. Not too much Alpha Poo. You don't want the smoke for real. So it's Mel. It's what is Alpha saying, y'all? That y'all is upset about because I'm not seeing none of the comments. Tell your mama to chill. Tell your mama to chill, Alpha Angel. So she's defending Maddie. Say no more. Alpha timed Alpha. Wait, hold on. Bitch, is this earring stuck in my ear? Girl. Oh my goodness. So I have to explain to new people who are coming onto the platform. Um, if you come on this page, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna go ahead and be honest with you. If you come on this page, it's okay to say that you like T.S. Madison. It's okay to say that you respect T.S. Madison. You may not get the greatest response from the moderators and the people in the comment section. But if you come on here and you try to go to war for T.S. Madison, you might get timed out. If you come on here and you try to go to war for any person that we know for a fact is involved in tokenism, coonism, gatekeeping, and you try to go to war for them, because at the end of the day, what is T.S. Madison giving to y'all? Yes, she made her second home available so that she can make a space for more trans people that will follow in her legacy of gatekeeping, tap dancing, tokenism, and coonery. Now, if that's amazing for you, if that's wonderful for you, because trust me, ain't nobody coming in that house that don't already understand what the end goal is. The end goal is for you to be a good Negro, and for you, this is the school of Pick Me Show. This is Pick Me Academy, and there can be only one. Okay. Now, if you want to celebrate that, go ahead. But when you come on here, we're gonna play the whole tape. We're gonna call a thing, and we're gonna play both sides. Okay? So it's not any shade. It's not, it's just what it is. Like, This is a safe space for us to talk about coonery, for us to talk about tokenism, for us to talk about the ways in which the trans community, some of the gatekeepers have sold us out. I show a lot of grace on here because I know a lot more tokens and coons. But I only talk about certain ones because everybody can see it. Like, how can you ignore it? And we need to normalize talking about this so that less people in our community feel compelled to join in on the tap dancing, the tokenism, and the coonery. So that they could actually change how they give money to people who don't have resources. So we're not all expected to conform. So that we're not all expected to code switch. So that we're not all expected to behave a certain way in order to gain access. How are you talking about liberation? How are you talking about freedom? How are you talking about elevation? How are you talking about actually changing? Y'all good at telling us what the problems are in our community. Y'all good at telling us that this is how they feel about us. This is how. At the moment that we try to challenge it, the moment that we try to be authentic, the moment that we try to play the whole tape, y'all call us problematic. The moment that we challenge the coonery, the moment that we challenge the Bojangles culture, y'all say, "Oh, you problematic." These are things that you should only say in private. But how has saying it in private ever changed anything? We need the next generation of trans people coming up to know that no, you don't need to perform professionalism. You don't need to become a token. You don't need to keep your head down and be quiet and get your bag. You don't need to work and work and work and work and work for the approval of people that would not see it for you if you were not working like a slave. You need to be strong enough to sacrifice and to go without and stand on your convictions and have integrity and create that type of community and create that type of culture and have those type of beings around you and stop having weak tap dancing coons all around you. And the only way we're going to cultivate those types of trans people is to call a thing a thing. Now, if that offends you, I'm sorry. Stay off this page. I'm not sorry. Even when I have to tap dance, even when I have to do a little Malcoon, I'll get on here and I'll say it. Girl, I'm about to go on the plantation. Got to go wooks. Girl, I got to put on my tap shoe. I said it about myself. It's one thing to do what you got to do to make ends meet. It's another thing to build a empire and a legacy on things that are harmful to your community as a whole. And she's sending me a message on Instagram now. She's sending me a message on Instagram now. You done kicked the rainbow police out. I don't do passive aggressive trolls. Coming in here trying to tone police comments. heavy on the passive aggressive, nice, nasty. You radiating wisdom and beauty. Thank you, Sophia. Thank you, Sophie. Couldn't handle confrontation and attempted to get cute. That was an attempt. And you know, I'm a little bit more patient with controversial opinions because I do like to break them down and unpack them. But I know that I know that she can give that because she commented up under one of my comments, and she said she made a comment and she was like, you could be a she said you should be you she was saying something about you should be a you should say something about being a witch. And you know, for those who know me, I will give you a witch look, but I don't identify as a witch. Like, I don't get mad when people call me that, but I don't identify as a witch. Like, I identify as a priestess, I identify as a sorceress, I identify as an oracle. And so when she came in the comment section, she was like, "No, silly, um, this what I meant." And so she called me silly. And I was like, girl, okay, we didn't have to throw the silly in there. Like, I'm just not meeting you, girl. You already calling me silly, girl. What's the tea with that? So I responded back and I was like, thank you for sharing, silly. Like, so I know she has a tendency to, from what I've seen already, that's why even though I didn't see what was going on, I know that there's a policing spirit there. There's a I know that that's there. So I because of because of the engagement that I've had with her outside of the post, because when I posted that picture of myself in the black gothic dress, she came up in the comment section and she called, and I responded to her and I said, you know, I don't see myself as a witch and blah blah blah. And it wasn't, you know, like I didn't give her a catty response, but I was just like, no, I probably wouldn't say that because I don't see myself as a witch. And so she was like, no, silly, like she was correcting me, like I didn't know what I meant to say, or like I misinterpreted what she was saying. No. And then when she threw the silly in there, I was like, oh, okay. Okay, that's what we doing. Like, we calling each other silly. You silly rabbit. Like, no, girl. That's not what we're doing. That's not what we're doing. So, even though I didn't really see what was going on, I know that there was some tease. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not messed up about her coming back in. I'm not messed up about her being in the comment section and messed up about her participating. But um let's not disrupt the chat because again, the moderators who support me, when T.S. Madison get ready to drag me, that lady talked about my spirituality. That lady talked about my teeth. That lady talked about my vagina. That lady spoke all type of things over me, and I had never came for this woman aesthetic. Never came for this woman look. Had always been talking about her in a way that questioned her integrity, that questioned her motives towards community. That was it. And I'm allowed, you are a public personality. I'm allowed to question your motives in community. I'm allowed to question your integrity. In no way ever had I attacked you about your aesthetic or how you show up. And everybody validated her attacking my aesthetic because I was questioning her motives in community and her integrity as it regards community. Angelica wasn't talking about her, but I'm talking about her. Her performative activism. And I'm glad she said it on that live video that she wasn't really an activist, but she used her platform to raise awareness to the things that she wants to bring awareness to. Let's be very clear. She's a pick me, so she gonna pick me's that she can elevate and that she can speak on. It's pick me culture. Bitch, I was picked. I'm picking you. I'm a cherry pick. Because I was cherry picked. I'm not I'm not going to, without bias, talk about everything. I'm not going to play the whole tape. I'm going to use my platform to gatekeep and to keep people out who challenge me, who disagree with me, who don't amen everything I say or a woman everything I say. I'm going to use my platform intentionally to make sure that specific people are not elevated, specific people do not get attention, specific people do not get credit. Even when she said my name, she intentionally called me Tila because she know I go by Kaneen. Talking about you finna make some people famous. The reason why I got monetized is because of my response. It wasn't because you said my name, because you didn't even say the right name. I put my teeth that you drug for in the screenshot picture up close so you can see the plaque, the crookedness, all that. I put that in the screen. I put that in the thumbnail. And that's how they found me. Cause you intentionally said my old name. Who gonna Google, like, I haven't used Tila as a virtual name in years. I have a Facebook page that have Tila in it, but it's not even worded with Tila in the front. It's Lorraine Tila. Like, there's nowhere on my social media where I use the name Tila. Actively. Tila is the name on my identification. But Kaneen is my internet energy, my internet persona. Kaneen is not only for the internet, Kaneen is my activism, my leadership, my guide. That's I published my book, Kaneen Mafa, on the book. The checks come to Tila though. But it says Kaneen Mafa on the book. And I wrote this book almost 3 years ago. So you wasn't talking about I'm gonna make somebody famous. You wasn't even trying to do that then. And the reason why you don't say my name, talking about I'm not gonna give this bitch no energy. You don't say my name. You say the bitch with the nuts and this and that. The reason why you don't say my name is the same reason a lot of girls don't say my name. Because if people come and start going through this content, they gonna come here hating, but they gonna fall in love if they got an ounce of sense. They gonna come here with smoke, and they gonna be like, no, you lying. No. That's why you don't say my name. Let's be real. Let's tell the truth. Shame the devil, whoever you pray to. Let's be real. Y'all don't say my name because y'all know what would happen if y'all did. A lot of y'all would miss out on bags because my platform will literally shift the culture. Like Fatima said, my platform has the power to fuck with y'all feeding source. Because y'all profit off of the suffering of our community. And the only way you could continue to profit is to keep us at a certain level of consciousness so we will all continue to do the dumb shit that makes us victims to this system. You need sheep. You need sheep. And you can't have somebody on here trying to elevate them, trying to get them to tap into their autonomy, trying to get them to tap into their sovereignty. You can't have somebody like me teaching the sheep not to put you on a pedestal, because then you would lose your power. Y'all ain't nothing but pastors. It's the same game that pimps and pastors use. Pimps, pastors, and con artists. So I know why you don't say my name, because you need to feel important. You need people to follow you. You need people to believe that you are the standard. You don't need them to see a human being who has integrity and who's willing to suffer and sacrifice for what they believe in. You don't need them to see that. You don't need them to see a being who says what they mean and mean what they say. You don't need them to see that. You need them to think that all trans people are materialistic, greedy, selfish, shallow, soulless, dick hungry, money hungry. You need them to believe that. Because then it shatters the illusion. It breaks the matrix. When you see somebody that's literally traveled to Africa and lived there for 9 months with no money in their pockets and trans as ever. So I know why you bitches don't say my name, but don't sit up here and say you don't say my name because you don't want to give me any life or you don't want to give me any credit. You're not ready for this matrix to fall apart because it benefits you. You're not ready. You're not ready for these children to wake up. You're not ready for these children to hear the truth. You want them to stay right where they at. Ain't there no more. Well, he's still peddling trap rap, but he ain't there no more. It's how we get that paper. It's how we get that dough. Feed your fans lies because you don't want them to grow. Long as they buy your product, you don't care if they po. Still peddling trap rap, but he ain't there no more. That's how we get that paper. Yeah, he bought that dough. Feed your fans lies because you don't want them to grow. Long as they buy your product, you don't care if they po. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Claim you love God, but it's the money you trust. It's the blind leading the blind. Everybody lost. Somebody try to wake you, you nail them to a cross. Looking to be paid off, want the status of a boss. If it speak half truths, then the religion is false. Government got you scared to cough. Fake news the media bought. How they stole your culture when you told them the cost. Your ancestors, they sleeping. Minds, they turn and toss. Watching everything with the eyes of a hawk. We all slip up and don't walk the walk. Stay true to yourself and acknowledge the faults. Stop looking for a bad guy when times get tough. Sometimes looking in the mirror can be pretty tough. You beat yourself down, you don't think you enough. Get rich or die trying. Hollywood or bust. Can't be mad at yourself when we selling fake us. Somebody try to wake you, you nail them to a cross. You blackball them. You lock them out. You persecute them. You try to make them look crazy. You speak ill on their name. Somebody try to wake you, you nail them to a cross. You persecute them. Still peddling bullshit you don't believe in. When I say still peddling trap rap, you could change that to say still peddling shit you don't believe in. But you ain't there no more. You don't believe that shit no more. You just say it because you got to keep the sheep sheeping. It's how you get that paper. It's how you get that dough. Feed your fans lies because you don't want them to grow. Long as they buy your shit, you don't care if they poor. Buy my shit. Support me. I don't give a fuck how you do it. Support my dreams. Pour into me. You gonna get the good and the bad and the ugly over here, boo. TS yes men all under one punk. One nation under punks. Let me stop. Punks be flying. Punk bees. Punk bees flying everywhere. She's an ancient punk. TS Warlock punk. Girl. She has the soul of a colonizer. TS colonizer spirit. You better say that. She always talking about how she black. The skin is black. But is the soul black? That bitch say I'm black, beige, brown skin. On the outer, it's giving chocolate covered. Giving hollow, chocolate covered. Oh, S Child and came through. S Child in the building. Say my name, say my name. You can tell when folks never had anything. Yes, you can. Acting like a Negro that never had shit. You can tell Madison wasn't shit in past lives, but a crab in a barrel. Now she has materialistic success. She don't know how to act. Let me tell you something. Physical poverty, that's tough. But bitch, mental poverty? You can have all the money, even though it seems I have everything. I don't wanna be a lonely fool. All of the women, all of the expensive cars, all of the money don't amount to you. I can make believe I have everything. But baby, the something missing. When you mentally impoverished, see, people don't understand it's more than one kind of poverty. There's emotional poverty. Wait, emotional poverty, spiritual and mental poverty can be the same thing. And financial poverty. Financial poverty cannot fix mental poverty. But mental poverty can fix financial poverty. Spiritual healing, fixing your spiritual impoverishment can change your and see, I'm glad that I focused on healing in here before I focused on chasing that bag. I'm glad that I took all this time to focus on, because now if I do get a coin before I leave this world, my legacy is going to be totally different. So contrary to popular belief, I'm thankful for T.S. Madison's example, because she showed me who I don't want to be. She showed me what I don't want to do, how I don't want to become successful, how I don't want to become wealthy. So I thank her sincerely for being that example. It's a tough job, but somebody had to do it. I could sincerely, no shade, I thank her for that. Mm-hmm. Them Florida back streets turned her into a beast. It's wild. Maddie felt some type of way when Hope and Hope Thailand didn't say nothing back about her. It goes to show the real projection jumped out. Yeah, Hope always give Madison grace. I've never seen Hope like legit. Like the one time that she did challenge Madison, I think she hurried up and took the video down. But I don't think it's anything wrong with Hope holding Madison accountable. And I don't think you need to call her in private and do that. Madison creates the infraction publicly. Why would you call her on her phone and talk to her about it? You're a public personality. Again, you don't call everybody that you have a problem with and talk to them first before you do content. Cause if you did, Tamar wouldn't have been in the comment section heated and reading with Craig. How many unalivers of trans women have brought her have brought her pornography and got mad when it didn't go that way? In real life. Wow. Wow. That's deep 100% pure love. How many unalivers of trans women have bought her pornography and got mad when it didn't go that way in real life? Mmm. Money's only toxic when it's used to destroy humanity. And that's what most people use it for, unknowingly. Definitely jealous of the cunty girls with new work. Maddie felt called out because she knows she's a part of the problem. Facts. She's the kingpin of the problems. My God is God today. My God is God today, Vin Rames. T.S. Vin Rames. T.S. Cabbage Patch Foot Soldier. T.S. Cabbage Patch Potatoes. Madison is Craig's protege. Oh my goodness, not. Oh, that was Alpha's backup account. Girl, y'all done booted the girl out again. Trying to be slick. T.S. Miss Thing came with vengeance. Blocked that hoe. T.S. blocked. The Rainbow Police and Ghost are cutting up expeditiously. We ain't cold switching shit over here. There is a paraben free space at all of the idea. Exactly. This is a safe space to be transparent. Craig is Madison's real mouthpiece. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Really what she wants to say and make Craig the scapegoat. That's why she defended, that's why she tried to implicate herself in what Angelica said and what Hope said because she couldn't just come straight out and defend him because even the Maddie mob would have ate her up. People would have turned on her. People would have turned on her. She couldn't just come straight out and defend him. So the strategy was to implicate herself into it. The strategy was to make it about her. The strategy was to, okay, I'm gonna bring the fire my way. I'm gonna bring the smoke towards me. I'm going to redirect the energy because I wanted to come at me so that I could have a reason to get in this, so that I could have a reason to get in the ring because they eating Craig up. And just eating Craig up is making me look bad because I continue to share my platform with him. The sheep getting restless. The sheep is starting to because you had two gorgeous chocolate sex change bitches that came for Craig. So now these girls is at the pinnacle of their transition. Both of them have strong platforms. Both of them carry weight. Both of them respected. You had two of them to come at Craig. So now, oh, wait a minute, hold on. I got to send this energy my way because Craig about to say some more dumb shit. They gonna eat his ass up again. So I got to draw fire. That was the strategy. She had to draw fire. She drew fire. She protected him like he her baby. Since old YouTube page, and she was with the shits. She done a complete 180, trying to be a TS Mother Love. That lady is so fake. She just wants a gate to keep. She was never sincerely. She wasn't with the shit then. She was building her brand. If one thing having Raw Dog and being in the entertainment business taught her, coming from sex work, coming from that industry, coming from doing porn and owning her own business, one thing she knows is how to sell people a dream. That you cannot take that from her. You cannot take that from her. Doing Raw Dog taught that bitch how to sell people a dream, taught that bitch how to say shit that people want to hear. It taught her that. She learned how to do that from doing them porn videos. That taught her that. That taught her that. And she took that with the help of Geo and she repackaged that and she made herself that down ass, and she didn't have a reputation to uphold then. She didn't have a reputation to uphold. But that's what she wanted the whole time. And you could tell because she was always attacking the elites. And she wasn't attacking them in a way that she was calling them out. She was wanting to she wanted a seat at the table. She was always, you could tell by the tone, she was always mad because she didn't have a seat at the table. That's what I got. Her bitterness, her upsetness was that, oh, I've done too much. I'm a known sex worker. I'm known for doing porn. I'm really out here for doing that. They're never gonna let me in. They're never gonna see it from me. They're never gonna let me sit at their table. So let me just read these bitches. It wasn't accountability. It wasn't this is wrong, because if it was sincere, she would still double down on that, and she wouldn't have went for all the bag opportunities just to say that she have them. So it was never sincere. It was a situation of the squeaky wheel gets the grease. If I complain, if I say something, then they're going to bring me in to shut me up. And what happened was she was dragging the black LGBT community. If we really go back and we check the receipts, because I have them. I have them. If we really go back and we check the receipts, she was always reading the black queer community. She was always reading the black LGBT community. She used to read people like Craig. And she read them so fiercely that the white LGBT community said, we could use you. Then she started getting opportunities with the white LGBT community. Then the next thing you know, she was doing Wild Network. Then the next thing you know, she was hooked up with RuPaul. And I love TD Rue, but come on now. We know who back in TD. We know who back in TD. TD with the fracking. TD a fracker. TD fracking. TD said, I be fracking. That's what I be doing. I be fracking. That's what I be doing. I be fracking to the east. I be fracking to the west. I be fracking on this planet cause I get the check. I be fracking. Same. Same. That's all I'm saying. Mm-mm. Her old face and old body was very non-binary. Okay. Very non-binary. Okay, shaking your piece on Vine to go viral. Very non-binary. Not binary. Was not binary. Was not demure. Was not ladylike. Was not. Like like what launched her career was a non-binary act because that's what sent her over. The shaking of the penis on Vine. That was the moment. If we pinpoint the moment, it was a non-binary act that catapulted her to the next level. Very much wholeness. Very much lelem lele. I would have heard no shit like that. That was very much lelem lele. That bitch said she can't start a house and she can't keep a friend. And it's just like very premature to be bragging on the house. Like, girl, let's see a year or two of success, girl. Let's see what comes of the house, girl, before you be around here trying to organize the girls to put up houses, girl. Girl. Oh my, not the hard dig. Not the hard dig. She out that night war, you know, with that hard dig. TS, that TS house is under adult film productions. Girl, I feel like one of those girls in her group home is going to turn it up, and T.S. Madison better watch L. Girl, because they is close enough to get the tea, huh? Bitch, I be saying, I don't know what that is, bitch. Girl, they, baby. Girl, I know she gonna play it cute, like she's not gonna give them too much access to her. They only gonna get access to her when the camera's rolling. Baby, when she come over there, baby, them cameras gonna be rolling. I don't put it past her. She better keep that secret away from the group home. You better say that, pure love. Someone's gonna be the whistleblower in that house. TS, is it on? Is it recorded? Girl, they gonna be screened heavily because, like, you know, they're gonna be groomed to be gatekeepers. Like she's bringing up, she's raising up the next generation of proud totums, TS mammies and gatekeepers. Yes, ma'am, honey. Child is finna get juicy. 100% pure love. LOL. Are you serious? At SJL, glorified crossdresser queen of the transgenders now, right? Juicy foot. She said it herself. It's to merch. This is gross, S child. That's why She act like a transformer. Wait a minute. Ch- Ooh, child. TS Deception. What? The house is not under Raw Dog. Y'all playing. The house. The house is for sexual purposes only. Girl, Anadia, stop playing. Girl, allegedly, girl. That house is. Girl, Anadia, girl. Girl, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, I'm finna play a song because I gotta go to the bathroom and I'm not ready to wrap this up yet.
She got magic from the motherland. Through the grapevine, hearing late night. Goodness gracious, that black girl is amazing. Erupting like a volcano. Fast car driving, driving Miss Daisy. You entertain me like entertainment. This is an understatement, baby. You're beautiful, fine as can be. Girl, move, can need my fall. Watch me shake it on this beat. She's so divine, she said she wanna plant a seed. As an African queen, I just really wanna see if you as bad as you seem. I seen something in you. Different color hue. Wanna know the scoop on you. What's the shape of the truth? Lay lim, lay lim, lay looking so sweet like lilac. Natural beauty, no makeup or contacts. One touch, I can show you the way. How you ascended to you and me. The black, it resonates on this track. Already know I got your back. Don't argue with me, these are real facts. I'm on your team, I'll make you scream. The American dream coming overseas for my queen. Can you find you are my queen? If I rule the world, I rule it for you. Just for queen. Father got me mesmerized. If I could rule the world, I'd do it through your eyes. Can me find you are my queen. If I rule the world, I rule it for you. Just for me, my father got me mesmerized. If I could rule the world, I'd do it
Okay. Let them lay. Okay, let's get back to these juicy ass comments because that's where we were. Okay. TS tax write off. TS Vintage Grady adult video. Girl, I'm not about to play with y'all. I finna have a lingering smell. It's finna have a lingering smell, and that's gonna burn off the nose hairs. TS Leprechaun gatekeeping. Vaseline and shit. TS opened the window. Girl. Girl, it's giving. Don't get me started. I don't I don't see that bully. Smells like residual bounce that ass. Madison and the Chocolate Factory. TS Nutella. Girl, y'all is TS Reese's Pieces. Girl, y'all is cut up in this comment section. TS Fudgery down. Bitch. She got mad that I didn't co-sign her shenanigans in that gay bar in Philly. No, ma'am. Hi, y'all. Girl, no ma'am, yeah. Girl, that was when things really started to go left for that was when things really started to go left for me and her. And you know the cubic zirconium is friends with her. You know the zirconium who always talking about I'm black y'all and I'm black y'all and I'm blackity black. Always got some African garb on and somewhere talking about the motherland this and the motherland that and Africa this and Africa that's TS Africa. TS Africa Blood Diamond. That bitch took up for her one day while we was talking and I was like, definitely a gatekeeping alliance. It's a lot going on right now. She threw the silly. She threw the silly and she the clown. This ain't ninth grade, bitch. Ain't nobody getting punished. You got put out, deal with it. She no wanna TS Kumbaya. Not TS Kumbaya. Kumbaya. It's those little names they call you. TS red flags. That silly was diet shade. Exactly. Two chops. hmm It's our sovereign right. That's right. To speak the truth. Yes, honey. That silly comment was a test to see if I was gonna let her get away with it. Exactly. And no. And no. One thing people could tell you about me is I don't bully people. But bitch, once you play with me, oh, you may feel bullied because I'm not afraid to hold you accountable. Bitch, I will be Daviana and stand up to Goliath. Yes, ma'am. And that's what I'm cultivating over here. Davanicious. And we're going to stand up to Goliath. Goliathina. Yes, ma'am. Daviana. Davanisha. T.S. Davanisha. T.S. Daviana. T.S. Deverica. Oh, we're going to stand up to T.S. Goliath. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Slingshot. Hurling it. Down, bitch. Lay down. Get down and lay down. Period. Nasty bully. I'll talk about her big old child. I'm done. To put her pride to the side and message is very telling that she's trying to do major TS damage control. TSLL. Child, it's TS bought in 13 size TS 13 size tap dancing shoes. Some people don't realize that they are popular because people are laughing at them, not with them. And they can be used. They can be used. They tools. The matrix is obliterated when she say your name. These hoes know that. Bitch, these hoes know. Bitch, I don't know if y'all remember back in the day. 5432, your time is up. 5432, your time is up. 5432, your time is up. 5432, your. Then they say 5, 4, 3. I'm telling my age, you gotta go on, babe, with your life. You had to get yours, and now I gotta get mine. You play with me, and you know I don't play. I'm sorry, it ain't going your way. 5432, your time is up. 5432, your time is up. 5432, your bitch, that bitch. Yes, honey. I'm telling my age, baby. Then the ones that say, don't walk away, boy. My love won't hurt you. Don't walk away, boy. And then they sing, worked all day long. I need a man whose back is real strong. Yeah, but maybe they have 5432. Your time is up, bitch. And she knows she trying to get everything she can before it happened. She trying to, baby, she working overtime. Dedicated to you when I get these coins in line. For this bitch, take her seat on all time. That bitch is working overtime, girl. And let me tell you something. I am fine with waiting. I ain't in no rush because when I get ready to sit where I'm supposed to sit, baby, let me tell you something. This hair might be all gray. I already got about 2 or 3 gray hairs coming in. Hold on. I'm gonna remove you for a second, Marsha. I love you though. Girl, look. One. It's another one. Wait, hold on. I think that's one right there. This one right there. But yeah, girl, I got a couple of gray hairs, girl. You know that's that indigenous hair right there, girl. That's that great grandma hair, girl. They say if you pull one, then 2 more come back, so I'm not gonna pull it. But girl, this whole head might be, girl. If I stay here that long, if I stay in this dimension that long, because I don't think I'm gonna be in this dimension that long. But I do think that I'm going to have a I do definitely think that I'm going to have that moment. Like, I'm going to have that moment where it's undeniable that, people know the truth and that there's no longer a denial. Like, I do think the ancestors going to let me have that moment where, everybody, like it's going to be amplified. The voice is going to be amplified. And I'm going to be in that space where my light is going to be amplified. Like, I definitely think I'm going to have that moment. I don't know if I gonna be wealthy and sit at the table with the because I don't really want that. Like at one time I did want to sit at their tables. I did want to eat their food. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I'm not interested because I'm probably gonna read them. I'm probably gonna leave, come back, get on live and read them. It's really not necessary. I'm really good. Really good on that. I'm not just saying it because I ain't got no money. Cause I'm not someone who struggles. Like I'm not I don't see myself as someone who struggles. Like I don't look at myself as destitute. Um so I am able to have nice experiences. I've rode first class a couple of times. Like when I landed in Africa the first time, it was a sheer blessing that when I landed in Africa, I landed in first class. My first time going to Africa was when I landed in Durban, I landed on a first class flight. Like I've went back home to visit New Orleans on a first class flight. So I've been in 5-star hotels, I've been shopping at elaborate stores, I've been on cruises. Like I've experienced things. Like no, I've never been to the vineyards, I've never been to Italy, I've never been to Paris. But these are not things that are make or break for me. Like this is not, oh, if I don't experience that, then I haven't lived life. Like one of the things that I would like to experience, but I don't know if it's really the right time right now because of everything that's going on. I've always wanted to go to Japan or China. I don't really necessarily need to see the pyramids because I feel like that's just overdone. Like so many people have been there. I feel like I've lived vicariously through them. I don't really feel like that's necessary. Part of me feels like that's some kind of simulation. I don't even know if that's real at this point, just by how many people are going there. But I would like to go to Niagara Falls. That's definitely attainable. Like I'm really like a jump, skip, and a hop. Like it don't cost no money. Like I could get a bus. I could get on a bus and go to Niagara Falls. Niagara Falls is nowhere from where I live right now. Yeah, the Grand Canyon, Niagara Falls, maybe like I like I said, I would like to go to China. Um, and I could go to Paris, but these are not things that I'm like, oh, if I never experience them, I'm gonna be like, oh, I never got a chance to go to Paris. I don't think that I would be on my, on my transition bed. I don't think I would be on my transition bed saying, oh, I never got a chance to do that. Oh, I never got a chance to do that. I feel so sad. Like, what did I do with my life? Like, I don't. I'm not. That's not. No. Like I'm a very much energy person and I like to understand things, at a base level. And so because I feel like America is a replicate of Europe, I would like to go to Europe and see just how much America has taken from Europe. So for me, going to Europe, going to Paris would be more educational. It wouldn't be like going over there to shop and try the food and fall in love. And it would just be very much to learn. Like I'm interested in going for scholarly purposes, not necessarily because child, everybody done been. I want to go. Like no, like even the reason why I want to go to Japan, I've been trying to learn Mandarin a little bit. Nin hao, nin hao. Um, wait, nin hao, nin. Yeah, that's how you say. Are you good? Nin hao. Then it's nin hao nin yi hao ma, and I think that's like how are you doing, like or something like that. So I've been like trying to learn like a little bit of and I'd be up here nin hao. So ni hao is like just saying you good, but when you're talking to an elderly person, you say nin hao, and that's like acknowledging that it's the elderly person. So like I've been like listening to my little Mandarin, trying to learn my little Chinese because I low key I feel like they're about to take over. But so I've been nin hao, nian hao ma. That reminds me after I get off here today, I need to do my little Mandarin lessons. But yeah, like I would like to go to like Japan or go to China, and have like a little moment over there. But again, if I don't have those experiences, these are not things that I'm like, oh, I'm devastated. Like, it's not really important to me to own land because you don't own it. You don't own anything in America. Like at the end of the day, if you don't pay them taxes, they're gonna come take that shit. Like you are still renting. You're just not paying as much rent as a person who is renting. But if you own land, you're still paying taxes. And you got to pay city taxes depending on where you live. You got to pay city taxes and state taxes. So you're still renting. There, just like democracy is an illusion, home ownership is an illusion. It's an illusion. When have you ever owned something and you still had to pay the state and the city? You still gotta pay for the land. You don't own the land, you own the house. I wanna own the land. I wanna be a landowner. And when you are a landowner, you should not have to pay taxes. So home ownership to me is a crock because if something happened to me and can't nobody in my family, I know this now because between me and my family members, we pay the city taxes and the state taxes on my grandmother's property. So I know that we have to pay city taxes and state taxes. And sometimes them girls get up to a nasty coin because I had to pay it last year and it was 300 and something dollars for like 6 months. Not even 6 months. Like I think it had doubled or something like that. But like literally, like paying city taxes and state taxes on property that you own. Just like democracy is an illusion, home ownership is an illusion. And if you leave your house to someone who cannot pay them taxes, it doesn't matter how much you spent in your lifetime, that will get taken. That will get taken. If she transition this realm right now and she leave them houses to somebody in her family, it ain't no guarantee that they gonna keep it. It ain't no guarantee that it's not gonna get taken. Like we talk about generational wealth, but sweetheart, if you have not elevated mentally, it ain't no guarantee. If your family has not mentally elevated, it ain't no guarantee that they're gonna value it and they're gonna treasure it. They might sell it as soon as they get it. Child, we don't need this. This is a coin. Bye. And you spent your whole life bragging on home ownership and it didn't even stay in your family. Like it could literally work out for you like that. You worked to have that your whole life so you could brag on it. And then as soon as you left here, as soon as you went on to glory, your family said, oh, we finna sell this. Child, we not about to live in this punk house. Home ownership is an illusion. It really is. And until and I'm not gonna say that I would never buy some property. I'm not gonna never say that I would never do it, but I would never lord it over people's head and I would try to make other people feel small because they don't have it. Like I would never be sitting on here talking about because I own a home and I own two homes and I would never do that. Because I know home ownership is an illusion. I would be grateful because of what I can do, because of who I can help. I would be grateful, just like saying where I'm grateful for this apartment. When people visit who I fuck with, who I'm cool with, they could come. Which I got a little sofa bed over there, and I'm trying to get another sofa bed. So when I have guests, my people who I fuck with, yes, I love company. I love people coming over to visit. Baby, I got space for you, huh? Baby, go ahead, bitch. I'm gonna got you some extra blankets, some sheets, baby. Go on in there and get comfortable and stretch out, baby. I'm grateful for any roof over my head, whether I own it, whether I believe I own it or whether I'm renting it. I'm grateful to have a roof over my head because I have a space not only for my peace, but I also have a space for when guests visit so that they can enjoy peace. Because it's a beautiful energy in this home. It's a beautiful energy in this apartment. It's definitely what you make it. So whether I'm renting or I'm under the delusion of owning, I'm grateful. TS grateful. TS in game. Exactly. 5432, your time is up. Your platform is rooted in honesty, integrity, and accountability, not going along to get along. Oh, thank you. 100% pure love. Yes, honey. Because, baby, guess what? I hold myself accountable. I hold myself accountable. So, baby, we definitely not finna be bothered about holding other folk accountable. Folks don't want you shining brighter than they do. It gives TS low wattage. You better say that as child number 5. Pastors and wigs, baby. Girl, pimps and pastors, aka grifters. Exactly. TS, come on, TS low wattage. TS Walking Dead. Snake oil salesman. You better say that 100% pure love. Anandia say they ain't ready to burn the punctation with everything on it. They ain't ready. They holding on. They holding on to the punctation because maybe they said, "Go we getting up to the big league. Taking my turn at bat. Long we live, you and me, yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we're moving on." Bitch, it's my turn at bat on the punctation. Don't you say her name, say her name. Don't you summon that spirit. You better keep that Kaneen Mafa. Keep her back there, baby. Cause baby, because we already know when Kaneen Mafa get ready to sit where she need to sit when the stars align and it's time for her to take her rightful place in the cosmos, honey. That Kaneen Mafa gonna say, "Cause I set fire to the plantation. Watch it burn." Satan, we're gonna tear your kingdom down. That bitch gonna say, "Cause I set fire to the plantation. Watch it burn." Bitch. Oh yes, you all's gonna be dead. All you grifters, all you charlatans, bitch, it's gonna be all about you, bitch. TS all over you, bitch. TS over for you, bitch. Bitch. They ain't ready to stop being human fleshlights and maids. Mad they got the wrong bag and ended up lost. Exactly. Lost and turned out deep in the wilderness. It's giving see me, cause nobody was checking for her when she didn't have nothing. Exactly. Soul bleached. My God is God today. My God is God today. A soul bleaching. It was a soul bleaching of sorts. It's giving chocolate covered. But inwardly, it's snow. It's giving snow covered with chocolate. My God is God today. Mm-hmm. Men and sons, a bottle cap. Don't waste your water. My goodness. Nobody was checking for her until she went viral on swinging her meat like a horny teenage boy. Girl, that bitch said swinging her meat. That bitch said swinging her meat like a horny teenage boy, girl. Swinging her meat. Say a little prayer for you. Girl, swinging her meat like a horny teenage boy. Girl, I'm not about to play with y'all. I remember Rainbow Cunt's shady, wishy-washy ass, so y'all done booted her out, girl. My girl said, not today. Okay, pure love. No, ma'am. We ain't dealing with monkey business today. 86,000 seconds at county. Girl, when I tell y'all, Rainbow Cut didn't even make it in the room good. Rainbow Cut came. Rainbow Cut came in the room and did this. Well, damn. Girl, you didn't even give Frank Moncada a chance to sit down, girl. Girl, you didn't even let that lady sit down good, girl. Girl, you ain't even let that lady sit down good, girl. Ooh, wee. Ooh, turned on me for listening to that. Damn shame. He's still begging. Okay. Oh, I'm glad I didn't meet people who will turn on me for fame. Mm-hmm. Come on. Loyalty is so important. For less than that, I remember when Hope was out there defaming sex workers, but now you bosom buddies with Madison. But you know, Madison have a different. She tells her sex story. She tells her sex work story like, girl, it's different. Hope was with them huge. Hope was with them huge shoulders, shaming sex workers. Oh, I remember that too. Wasn't Miss Scholarship living with her parents when she said that? Hope used to be very conservative in her opinions. Miss Scholarship. Miss Scholarship for real. And ran off to the Philippines. Good. Hope better be careful in Thailand or she's going to gag when her Butch Queen husband leaves her for a lady boy. So wait a minute, she not in Mexico no more? Wait, what happened to the restaurant in Mexico? I mean, the gay club in Mexico. What? I'm missing something. She in Thailand? That's why y'all been saying that. Tia selling dreams. Tia's doggy style. Cause the Butch Queen husband will try it. You right. It's a never ending loop with her being T.S. Mammy, having Craig sucking her contaminated tip. Oh my goodness. This live is tea. Hot tea with lemon and honey. Speaking of that, I need some of that. She never read the white ones though. Yeah, she don't play with the white queens. She love her white queens. Baby Mammy, T.S. Mammy ain't gonna play with them. Baby, you would never, bitch, I ain't never heard her say a disparaging word about any white punk. Then had her tongue uproosed behind. You better say that. You better say that. She know where her tucker is buttered, bitch. She know where her tucker is buttered. Mm-hmm. T.S. Butter Tucker. Try saying that 5 times fast. T.S. Butter Tucker. 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 Butter Tucker. T.S. Butter Tucker. mm-hmm. Scorching hot and ready to pour. No criticism for the white sissies. Exactly. Never. Never. You have never heard her say a disparaging word about any white homosexual. Girl, you was over there at the Wild Network, and baby, you ain't never. You ain't, and I know you had some complications. I know you had some issues. I know you had some problems. I know they said something that was disrespectful and insensitive. I know they did. Because I know them. And you have never got on your platform and said a discouraging word about white sissy. T.S. carpet munching. The white punks have a hold over her, 22 inches. T.S. got the halfling, aroused, confused, behooved to gag. T.S. Tyler Perry. Mmm, I'm for real. T.S. allegedly. Halfling commercial break. Nothing but paid actors, NDAs, used up enemas. T.S. Summer's Eve. I'll be right back, babies. T.S. Fleet Enema. This break is sponsored by new and improved Halfling Marsha P. flavored punch for punks who think they're doing something. This break is sponsored by new and improved Halfling Marsha P. flavored punch for punks who think they're doing something. Wait. This is brought to you by T.S. Marsha P. flavored punch for the punks who think they're doing something. Hurry up and buy. Hurry up. LOL. Hiya. Hiya. I bet. They real Judy's nail. That cubic zirconium done blew out her cortex and gained all that weight. I thought she had got a little sleeve though, because she looked like she was smaller the last time I saw her. Not cubic zirconium. Yeah, you know that's what we call her. T.S. Diana Rice. I'm back, y'all. Most family ain't shit in full effect, Anandia. That home is a haunted house. My God, it's got your day. There's no telling what type of spirits and vortexes is up in here. Girl, I could never, girl, fall asleep in that house. Bitch, all of the motherfucking traffic that's been through there. Money and property showed me I couldn't even trust my own family. T.S. gratitude. They wading in the punk water. T.S. I was born by the river. More hearts. 100% pure love. Punks wading in douche water. Dirty douche water. Ooh, yes. Douche water. Douche down. Douche down. The water brown with food particles. Oh my. John Brown's body. Not douche water. Not corn kernels floating in the water. Oh my. Not corn kernels. Chipotle bits. Y'all. Mixed vegetable pieces, honey and chicken. You know what? You know what? T.S. Gavel. I almost choked on my juice. 100% love you on time again. She said one comment and she got the T.S. Boo, T.S. Princess of Bel Air. Hope gives holier than thou energy when she be telling her sex stories. She's still in Mexico. I was just saying shit, but I'm not surprised if she went over there. Okay. Oh, I get it. Because Mexico is like Thailand. I get it. I get it now. Cause it's giving similar energy. Cause you know that people look similar. And you said she done went to Thailand. Drinking horchata with a splash of progesterone. Them white punks is her lords and saviors. Oh my. I'm signing out. Splash of progesterone with plant based low calorie tacos. Uh huh. Craig and Dineva. Hey, you me? I'm like, yeah, child, we about to wrap it up now. Marshall flavored punch had me your hand me your phone, ma'am. Enough is enough. Tia Sodom and Gomorrah running all in that house. Oh my goodness. So before I close out, I want to read a couple of poems. Um, because you know when we're navigating all of this, we definitely just need to take a you know, the gatekeepers and the punkyarchy, child. We really dug in today though. We dug in. We went down through. We loaded up the ship. We loaded up the ship. We loaded up the craft. We loaded up the vessel. And we went down and through. And I know that the babies that were listening, that were watching, I know that they were touched by this. I know the babies appreciated this. You know, the babies need that. The babies need to know, baby, you ain't got a code switch, baby. It's okay to call it what it is. Don't be afraid. Okay, so last time um I read Extraordinary Being, which was about a trans woman. Today I'm gonna read a piece that I call Rainbow People, and I think it'll fit good as a closeout. I'm going to light a vanilla candle in honor of my grandmother. And I'm going to light a purple candle for wholeness. And then I'm going to run over here and get my black candle. Because I feel like this is a 3 candle day. And this is for protection. So we're going to have the Trinity going. So we have 3 candles lit. And we're going to have them lit while I read. Just a little bit of that. Move off the spirits. Oh, shit. Okay. This is on page 140 in my book, Becoming Purple, my personal Bible of recollecting reflections. For the closing of this recollection, we want to honor all of our ancestors who left this plane by way of suicide and systemic violence. In honor of their memory, as well as those who live and persevere, we are sharing this next piece. We wrote this in 2015, and it is titled Rainbow People. I am a blatant act of defiance against the cisgender binary. I am a gagged and muzzled narrative. His story tried to place in solitary. I am both him and her that dwell in my sanctuary. I am the full likeness of God, though man's opinion of me does vary. I am a magnificently woven tapestry of masculine and feminine energy. I am unashamed of the fact that I am both she and he. I am not a slave to my femme nor a servant to my masculinity, but rather a servant of true divinity. I won't be bound or binded by the binary, but instead I will use my gifts as a true visionary to see past the pain of today, doing just as a star does, being a light for others while helping to guide them along the way. Many of us have drank the Kool Aid and been brainwashed, mind flooded with images of cis supremacy, telling us we need surgeries just to be. Just to be. Doubting the greatness manifesting within, longing only to blend. This act, in fact, is the sin angels are trying to hide amongst men. Beat down by the constructed isms and phobias of the land, my dual spirited siblings have been too weak to stand. Forced to walk through doors marked woman or man, leaving behind brilliant pieces of us buried deep within the sand. How can one run when they cannot yet walk? How can one teach when they've been too afraid to talk? It's time to begin a conversation that can heal nations. Today, under the sound of my voice, I decree your freedom. I say, let the chains fall. I free you to imagine life beyond and outside of the male and female design. I free you to think evolutionary thoughts that will wash away all of the boxes, the labels, the classes, the races, and sexes, leaving behind the rainbow that is certain to come after the storm, a rainbow of diverse oneness. Blessed be, Ashe, Namaste, and so it is. And, you know, no tea, no shade to my Butch Queen brothers. That's why the tea that's why the tea is Tiamat. Cause y'all can't do that. Y'all don't have that in y'all. Y'all haven't done that kind of work. You can't give it up like that. You can't speak like that. Because you've been too busy trying to get acceptance from the halflings, from the cis people. You haven't done that type of self-exploration. You are too afraid. And that's why I will never be intimidated by Funky Dineva's degree. I will never be intimidated by Craig the writer's degree. Because what is in me was given to me directly from the ancestors. I didn't go through an institution. I went in. I went within. And y'all not giving it up like that. Another thing I wanted to point out, and this is gonna be food for thought for when I get ready to do my next live, cause even if it's a mess, even if somebody say anything back, which I doubt, even if there's a response, I will not be responding to anything for a week. And that's why I wanted to go ahead and do this live today. Like I'm trying not to be on the internet. Like tomorrow will literally be my last day to be on the internet, but I'm really gonna be trying to wean myself off of the internet tomorrow because I have something coming up for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I have something coming up for those 4 days where I'm gonna be kind of out of pocket. Thank you, Enoch. I have something coming up where I'm gonna be out of pocket, but I wanted to revisit Infantara, where we talked about the 8 sides of the divine feminine, and I had some notes that I had added, and I was thinking about it, and I'm gonna do some more work on this week. Like I said, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna watch Sinners again. I think I'm gonna watch that today. And I have something that I have a project that I kind of halted that I was doing with my godsons, that talked about the serpent, that talked about the snakes, and I didn't put it out because I didn't feel like it was time, but because this is the year of the snake, I feel like that's what I've been waiting for. And then when I saw the snake symbol in Sinners, I really didn't think that much of it first, but they killed the snake. And the snake is represented the representative of the Kundalini and the divine energy. So I felt that was interesting that they started off the show pretty much killing the snake. And the snake is aligned with feminine energy, is the line is aligned with the Kundalini. And so I was wondering why they killed the snake. Like why they didn't just throw it in the woods, or why he didn't just grab it by the head and just throw it in the woods. Why did he kill it? And so that to me is something interesting to like think about. But I wanted to point this out. There's more, like when I was listening to the story about each of the characters, and I said that Gadisha didn't have a tribe. And the reason why Gadisha doesn't have a tribe, because um because no wait, I want to make sure I'm saying Nomanda, Baroness, Cora, Abundance, Nympha, Roberta, and Scarlet are a part of her tribe. That is Gadisha's tribe, and Gadisha tribe is scattered out, creating their own tribes. So Gadisha often feels alone because Gadisha's tribe is off creating their own tribes. So Gadisha is the divine, is the divine, at she her position in that is, these are her people. She looks after them. She cares for them. But Gadisha's tribe is off in the matrix, finding themselves and exploring themselves as individuals because they've never understood what it was like not to all be together. And so they're out exploring and finding and having a chance to be around beings that really are just a byproduct of their energy. They're attracting it to them. So also, I did not bring this up about Scarlet yesterday. The reason why Scarlet's name is Scarlet is because Scarlet has been scarred by the Matrix. Scarlet has been scarred. Scarlet was scarred by the split. Scarlet is carrying scars. Scarlet is is the one that realizes that there's pollution within the temple, within her vessel. So Scarlet is called Scarlet because Scarlet has been scarred. Um, Also, this is going to be something that we're going to go further into unpacking in the coming weeks. Because as I said, we're going to continue to revisit this story and flush this story out. Sophia, I gotta download, like, while I was watching some of the replay back from the live that I did yesterday. Sophia was was the serpent. Now, if Sophia is the woman, Sophia is the divine feminine, and Sophia was in the garden, then Eve betrayed the serpent for Adam because the divine feminine the divine feminine chose Eve to give the information to give the wisdom to. And Eve ran back and told Adam, who ran back and told, well, I don't know if he ran back and told, but it's still, that's the one who the patriarchal guy came and questioned. So Eve was weak for the D. Eve was weak for the D. But the serpent came to Eve, and I just find that interesting. So when we was talking about the betrayal of self, like yesterday we was talking about the divine feminine betraying herself, the divine feminine betraying themselves. We was talking about the betrayal of the divine feminine, and then when I thought about it, I was like, well, they're saying that the serpent represents the kundalini energy, and the serpent was the one who gave Eve the information. So that made me start to think about the story of Prometheus, and it made me wonder, okay, was the serpent intersex, spiritually intersex, physically intersex, hermaphroditic? Was Prometheus physically intersex? Because a lot of times Prometheus is compared to Satan and the serpent. So my question becomes, because we hear about Lilith in removed text, but I think that the serpent is actually the divine feminine energy. And that's why the serpent is demonized, because the serpent is not, in nature, the serpent is unpredictable, and it has the element of surprise. And so because you can't really control that, you feel like serpents make people feel away. And if you notice, like, when you're dealing with the divine feminine, because the divine feminine cannot always use brute force like most men can stereotypically, that energy has to be strategic. That energy has to plot the perfect time. It has to plot the perfect moment to strike. And so, because that is at the base of the energy, that makes a lot of people who are just like, if it's up, when I see you, if it's up, it's up. It makes them feel uncomfortable because they're dealing with a being who's being strategic, and they don't know when the being is going to strike. But when you're dealing with men for the most part, or when you're dealing with the divine masculine, it's kind of like, I'm just finna burn it all down. I'm finna blow. I'm going head. We going head to head. But then when you're dealing with a divine feminine energy, it's more so, I'm gonna plot this. I'm gonna be strategic about this. I'm gonna wait for my moment. I'm trying to carve out a moment. I'm not just gonna stomp up in here and just do what I'm doing. And so there are two different kinds of energies, and there are two different kinds of approaches to things. One is linear, I'm going straight ahead, I'm plowing through, and the other one is kind of like, I'm just gonna kind of wait and see when my moment is. Just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait and see when my moment is. And so that's why people have this phobia about snakes, because you don't know when you're gonna get your issue. You don't know when it's coming. And that sort of unpredictableness about the serpent energy is what makes people feel uneasy. Yeah. But yeah, so it got me thinking, and like I said, I'm gonna rewatch Sinners because it got me thinking about Sophia. Like we're taught that Sophia was a serpent, was literally the rainbow serpent, and the serpent appeared in the garden, and the serpent was trying to create an alliance with Eve, which the serpent saw as a direct part of them because they were a mostly female intersex being. And so they gravitated to Eve and they tried to connect with Eve, and Eve betrayed Sophia so that Eve could be a footstool and a backbone to Adam, to man. And so that's giving me very much the origin of the Ponkiarchy. Giving me very much Ponkiarchy origins. So I just want us to sit with that information and to think about that. And even Prometheus giving the people fire. Like, it's giving me, what's Prometheus, Prometheana? Prometheanisha? Have there been some truths that have been distorted so that we won't really focus on the first betrayal, but we'll just kind of like focus on race instead of that first betrayal, which was the splitting of the wholeness, the choosing to uplift one gender, one specific sex over wholeness. Because a serpent is sexually ambiguous. You don't look at a serpent and know right off if it's male or female. You got to do some investigation to find out if a serpent is male or female. A serpent is literally sexually ambiguous. You got to do some research to find out what a serpent is. So just sitting with that, I think a serpent literally has the phallic or whatever that is inside of them, and it opens up and comes out. But a snake is, when it comes to genitals, they are ambiguous. Yes, yeah, genderless. It's given very genderless. And so you betrayed a genderless, sexually ambiguous being so that you can go over here and be a backbone and a rib to Mandingo, to slanging meat. So we're gonna dive into that more when I watch Sinners, I'm gonna watch Sinners again today, and I'm gonna do some writing, and we're gonna revisit Sinners. We're gonna revisit that. Um, when I come back to do my next live, we're gonna talk more about that. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, I'm not doing another book right now. I gotta finish writing my doing my mom's book. But no, this is just something that I'm personally developing for my Laylim Layler teaching series. It's kind of like when, like pastors prepare like a sermon or something like that. Like, but this is something that's going to be ongoing. Like, it probably could develop into a book. Um, but right now that's not what the goal is. Our information comes from the ethereal realm, right? Kundalini. I'm watching the power. I'm watching the power. I'll check out centers again. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. The power, what's that? Um, I wanna show the shutting of the cord with the connection of the spiritual realm, and the simulation was built from the spirit realm. Make it make sense. They show the cutting of the cord with the connection of the spiritual realm, and this simulation was built from the spirit world. 1212. T.S. Scarlet Witch. Scarlet was in survival mode, right? Sophia was too spirited, right? I thought Prometheus was Zeus. Well, in stories, Prometheus is the one who betrayed Zeus. And Prometheus was punished for betraying Zeus because because Prometheus snuck down and gave fire to the people. So Prometheus loved the people and he gave fire to the people and he was punished. Uh, and sometimes I get Prometheus and Atlas confused because I think Atlas is the one who has to carry the weight of the world on his shoulders. And I think Prometheus is the one that's chained to a rock, and every day the eagles come and pick out his intestines as a punishment for him bringing fire to the people. So Medusa was made into a serpent when the real monsters had fangs ready to harvest. You better say that. Exactly. His child. She was misunderstood. She was raped by Poseidon. Yeah, she was raped by Poseidon. And Athena blamed her for it and cursed her and turned her into a serpent. Which is very patriarchal. Like you and it speaks to Athena and Hera, like we're all in service to Zeus. Like these are your first like these are your first mammies. Like these are ancient Roman and Greek mammies because automatically Zeus somehow became the figurehead. Like Zeus was the most powerful automatically. Like how? Like, and you automatically swore so these are ancient Roman and Greek mammies. Cause Hera didn't share power with Zeus. Hera was Zeus's sidekick. Hera had to do things behind Zeus's back. She wasn't going toe to toe. But that's why I like the new series, Blood, what is it called? Blood of the Gods or Blood something. That was good. That's good. Cause Hera was actually plotting, but turning her into a snake and kind of like demonizing the snake even in this storytelling, that was just in alignment with patriarchy. Then Sophia was demonized for the whole thing, right? It's given very genderless. The downfall of Mount Olympus, T.S. debauchery. Plus, Adam wasn't really fully developed. In Greek mythology, Prometheus is a titan. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. Thank you for bringing that in. In Greek mythology, yeah, he is. He was one of the titans that wasn't put away because Prometheus didn't look like the ones like the Cyclopses and all of that. Like Prometheus was big, but he was still human looking according to the writings. And so Prometheus wasn't punished in the same way that the other titans were punished. And yeah, and he was, yeah, a god of forethought and a benefactor of humanity, known for stealing fire from the gods and giving it to mortals. But I personally believe that all of the Titans were probably intersex. I think that the whole binary thing started with Zeus them, with Hera them, like the whole binary halfling deity thing. You know, that's why I don't see them as real gods. Like I see them as um half gods. You know, and another I don't know if you've seen the new Moana, but Moana I was talking about how you know you die, you transition your physical body to become your greatest self. So in Moana part 2, she actually drowns, and as she's drowning, all of her ancestors come to her and touch her, and she becomes a demigod through her willingness to sacrifice. Like she's literally dying, and the ancestors are touching her, and they restore her as a demigod. Like all of them come together, and they unify, and they touch her, and she becomes a demigod. But yeah, I think that all of like the Zeus and the Heras and the Athenas, I think that they are demigods. I think that the Titans were whole ones. I think that the Titans were dual sexed. I don't think that the Titans, because when you hear the story about the Titans created offspring, but you don't never really hear stories about the Titans having to sleep with each other in order to create. Like you hear you don't really hear about who Titans partnered with, but Titans were able to procreate. Like, well, not procreate. Titans were able to create. Titans were able to self create. And so they were beings that didn't necessarily need to engage in order to bring something forth from them. And so I think that Titans were innately intersexed. And I think that by the time it got to Zeus and Hera, like they literally had to sleep with each other. They literally had to sleep with each other. And so that was by that time so much of the energy had been divided, like because when you keep dividing divine energy, it's gonna be powerful but it's not gonna be as potent. And so because um Zeus and Heranim were like the second crop to come, they weren't as potent as the Titans. Yeah, so honestly and truly, I think it was just because they had different kinds of powers. Like, and who knows? Maybe the only reason why they beat the Titans is because in real life, the Titans wasn't really pressed. Because the Titans ain't dead now. They just sleep. Like, you ain't kill them. So maybe the Titans wasn't even really that pressed about fighting. Like, child, you ain't about to kill us. Like, we about to go take a nap. We immortal. Like y'all die. Like we hear more stories about them dying. We just hear about the Titans being in prison. We never hear about the Titans dying or the Titans being killed. We always hear about the Titans being in prison, but we do hear stories about Zeus and them dying because nobody's worshiping you and giving you energy. So the Titans had more primordial energy, and so maybe they just wasn't really pressed. Like, okay, you little tick tink, you won. But I bet you I'll outlive you cosmically. The Power is a series where women inherit electric and okay, hold on. This is a cute series. Let me see. drama and fantasy. It's on Prime Network. Based on a New York Times bestsellers, The Power is Our World. Best for one twist of nature. Suddenly, women develop mysterious abilities to electrocute at will, leading to an extraordinary global reversal of the power balance. Oh, okay. All right. This is giving me Wheel of Time tease. Okay. Let me add this to my favorites. I'm gonna come back to her. I'm gonna come back to her. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to her. I'm gonna watch Sinners again first before I go on this journey, cause on it's 9 episodes available. So before I go on this journey, okay, the last episode ain't available yet, but it looked like one of them, the one on the fifth, gonna be available tomorrow. Oh, this looks like it's good, honey. Okay, so I'm definitely going to check that out. Prometheus' actions, driven by his love for humankind, led to his suffering and punishment. They were most definitely ancient mammies. There, there go that Jesus, Jesus. There go that Jesus, blood of the gods. It's a movie. No, Blood of the Gods is a series on Netflix. It's good. It's very graphic though. It's very graphic, very graphic, but it is good. It's another one that I can't think of right now that's very graphic, and it's about the Nordic deities. And girl, when I tell you they be showing the dick swinging and long stroking, and girl, I be like, that's cutting up. That one on Netflix too. I can't think of the name of that one right now. I will have to scroll through Netflix to find it. You probably could, do the blood of the gods, and then when you on Netflix, you could be show me more like this, and it will probably come up under that search. People think I'm trying to be Baphomet like and androgynous, but I'm just wanting to be my M to F post op and non-binary. It was major incest, sword, and rock climbing in the Mount Olympus. Hey Janae, how you doing, sister? Oh, I got to see Fatima before I came off. Oh, thank you. Child, we been on here, girl. This is the longest live I've done ever. Fatima. Uh-huh. Hey Pooh. Fatima. Hey Tima team. Hey Anandia, Ish Child, you me, love y'all. See that one? That's how we be doing it. TS HP laptop. Okay, touchscreen. Okay, touchscreen. Girl, I had her for about a year, girl. But she still look brand new because I wasn't ever using it. Um, yeah, Craig is cosplaying a man. Girl, baby, Janae is not having it, baby. You know Janae keeps it light, girl. She done came out the woodwork on Craig, baby. She don't live for that Craig, baby. He suck at it too. She a good show so far. Well, I'm definitely gonna have to watch. I okay, I could not agree with 100 comment more him and all the ferocious fags who hate us, a one-sided competition obsession and hatred with us, and will stab us at the drop of a dime over a chaser. Oops. The power sounds interesting. I seen a promo, but never got into a chat. I'm gonna watch Sinners again today because I feel like it will help me to just to go just as I am flushing out Infantera, just like to have some more meat to go with Infantera. So I'm gonna watch Sinners again, and then once I finish up Sinners, child, we going on the power journey, honey. Girl, I'm gonna have to give me an old dime bag of weed, girl. I said I wasn't gonna smoke today, girl, but I got all this stuff to watch, girl. I don't know. But then, girl, sometimes it'd be better just to process it without being high, girl. What is Sinners on? I need something to watch while I'm on bed rest. Yes, because we sending healing to our sister. Child, I found it on Movie Box Pro. So you gotta get into that. I know that it's on there. I don't know what else it's on, but I found it on Movie Box Pro. And it was a good copy of it. That dude and that dude and dudes like him are ticking time bombs, and it's only a matter of time before his mask slips. Oops. I'll see it go on Yo Movies at Pure Love. Okay, you better baby, the prodigy said allegedly. Allegedly, okay, allegedly, Yo TV got it, an idea. Allegedly. Stepped away for a few minutes, came back. Allegedly. Keneen, you are a hot girl. Come on, pure love. You already know. Period. A period. All right, for the 5 hearts, y'all. So we gonna go ahead and wrap up this live, cause chill. It's 12:45, girl, and we started this at 8 something, girl. And y'all know if I say, look, movie has the power, allegedly. Girl, Movie Box Pro have it too, allegedly. Girl, allegedly. Allegedly. Allegedly, girl. Oh, I would have think. Yes, 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 yes. And I will be so glad when we as a people reprogram ourselves to be able to have discourse with each other that does not makes other people feel so uncomfortable that they feel the need to just like we don't have examples of conflict and problem solving that doesn't end up like an episode of Baddies. Like even with money, we saw the housewives of Atlanta rolling around on the floor and putting hands on each other like we don't get examples of people who know how to have general discourse and disagree with each other fiercely and being able to model that without having to hurl threats, without having to insinuate violence. Like we don't know how to do that. Like that's a sad thing about black people. And a lot of times white supremacy uses that against us. The fact that we are 1 second away from getting jailed like animals. Like you have to be able to have discourse with people that plays the whole tape, that makes you feel uncomfortable, and you don't feel the need to insinuate violence. or be ready to fight. Like it's just not. Like, don't get me wrong. If somebody put their hands on me, girl, it's up, girl. I'd have been through too much trauma in my life to be letting people pop on me. But that's not my go-to when somebody says something to me that I don't agree with. Somebody says something to me that I don't like. My go-to is not violence. I'm not gonna skip over the stops because I am definitely ready to eat a greasy pork chop and we could go for what it is verbally. I'm definitely, if you want to cast spells, if you want to do some binding, if you want to do that, then we could do that too. Just let me know what you let me know what you up for. But we have to have examples of being able to hear people give a full dialogue, uninhibited, um, unrestricted dialogue, conflict, and be able to say the things that's in our heart, be able to communicate and say what we need to say, like be able to get it all out, be able to call a thing as we see it, and it not always have to be, oh, like just going way over here, like. And that's one of the things that I try to do with this platform is model disagreement. Like I try to model that. I try to show people that we can disagree, we can dislike each other, we can argue, and I'm still gonna be there for you. Like, me and Empathy are not Ace Boon Coons again, but we have been texting each other. You know why? Because I care about her. She just had her orchiectomy. Like, I'm not fixing to act like I don't know her or continue on not speaking to her and holding a grudge at her right now when I know she just had a life-changing surgery. We ain't texting every second of the day, talking all day long, but I've definitely been checking in with her ever since she had her orchiectomy, because that is what community is supposed to be. We can disagree with each other, and we can disagree with each other publicly. We can let it be known, I don't fuck with what you said. I don't agree with what you said. I don't like that, publicly. That doesn't mean that I don't care about you. That doesn't mean that I hate you. That doesn't mean that I wish the worst for you. That just means I don't fuck with what you said publicly. I don't owe you loyalty to some stuff I don't agree with. I don't have to be quiet or call your phone if I got your number. I don't fuck with what you said. And if you are a real sister, if you are a real family, if you are a real community, you will understand that and respect that. Orchiectomy, not penectomy. Orchiectomy, baby. Money can't pressure or define our worth. We are priceless. Exactly. A greasy pork chop. Rich and wealthy in the mind and spirit. Yes, honey. Poor or rich, you could get it. Mm-hmm. I'm keeping my spirit wealthy or middle class. Yes, agreed. These stupid shows where girls throwing glasses across tables and fighting. Like, we have to be able to model. We ain't programmed reality characters. We real ass multi-dimensional empresses. You better say that. And that's what we do. Like, we get on here and And 30 minutes of the video, we might be keying off a bitch. The next 30 minutes of the bitch, we might be saying, you know what, but I can respect that about this bitch. Now I can't take that away from this bitch. Then another 30 minutes in the video, we might be dragging that bitch. It's called playing the whole tape. We gonna key, we gonna drag, we gonna say, but you know what? One thing you can't take away from that bitch. Now that bitch will do so and so and so and so. And then you gonna come back over here and finish kid. Come back over here and finish dragging. It's gonna be a key, a drag, and girl, but you know what, girl? That's what you call playing the whole tape, girl. And I wouldn't be upset with somebody talking about me like that. Like I'm not gonna be upset if you key off me, give me a little mild drag. I might let and then you say something positive or say the things that you appreciate. Like have balance. And it's unfortunate that, Madison has done so much harm to the community and it's been to her benefit. We will not argue that. Madison has done so much harm to the community, and there are so many in the community that are in this place with T.S. Madison where they're like, bitch, I want to eat her shit and ask for 10 pounds more. Madison could literally shit on these bitches' faces and they would be like, this Madison shit. You tasted that? Girl, I think it got some cinnamon sparkles in it, girl. Girl, I saw a gold flake up it. Like, they literally like that with this lady Dookie. So, some people like to be mistreated. Some people like to be lied to. Some people like to be conned. Some people here for that. So, flies will gather the shit. But don't get mad at me because I'm saying, like, I was one. I was one that was a fan. I was one that was a follower. And this is where I'm at with it now. And I did not like how you called yourself coming for Angelica. And I know Angelica and I'm not defending Hope or Angelica, but I know they're not gonna respond. Now I wouldn't be surprised if Angelica responded, but I don't think Angelica gonna respond, and I don't think Hope gonna respond. And because I know they're not gonna respond, I have time for it. Because, even though I may not agree with everything Angelica says, I may not agree with everything Hope says, bitch, them some dark skin sex changes. Both of them. I have a soft spot in my heart for dark skin sex change. Now, I like my light skin caramel sex changes too, but I got a little soft spot in my heart. I might say my little shady shit, but at the end of the day, I got a soft spot in my heart for old dark. I'ma say something. Bitch, I love my caramel pre-op, post-op, my red bones. I love all y'all. But you have to understand, I don't really get to see a lot of dark skin visible sex changes. So it's not me choosing them or saying they're better. It's just because I don't get to see it a lot because it's so rare to see dark skinned, attractive sex changes, dark skinned, attractive, intelligent, visible sex changes. I don't give a fuck if I don't fuck with Hope or not. And if I don't fuck with Angelica or not. I got a soft spot in my heart. And when she came for them it felt like a butch queen attacking them. For me. And so I could not comfortably sit quiet and not say nothing. Again, I don't agree with all Hope's politics. I don't agree with all of Angelica's politics. But I have a soft spot for that representation. That's full transparency. Now, that don't mean that I'm not going to hold them accountable. That don't mean that I'm not going to call them out. Because you've seen me say things about Angelica. You've seen me say things about Hope. But nothing that they said in either one of them videos was an attack on T.S. Madison, and it did not merit what she gave. And I guarantee you, all of them likes that she got was mostly from cis women who look at all of us as punks and fags, and butch queens who really want the girls to know their place. All of the support that she gets is from people who want to see her be on top because they know she's no threat to the establishment. So they support her because they know she gonna gatekeep everybody else in their place. And when she came for them, that upset me. Because one thing about Angelica, I may not like that bitch politics, but that bitch will shake a table repeatedly. I might not always agree with Hope politics, but Hope is gonna at least have the conversation. Hope gonna say, "Well, ain't no. Well, I guess I'll talk about it," and I respect that. She might try to be all diplomatic and pontificates and make it sound with the elites and the bourgeois. She might give that, but at least she gonna have the conversation. At least she gonna talk about it. And I'm gonna give her credit for that. Some people love being degraded. Mm-hmm. Mm. Speak on all parts, not the parts that benefit your victim agendas. Right. Anyone who agrees with anyone else all the time is fronting and fake. TS is no Sade moments. No, ma'am. Like a literally being used like human toilets. Some people love being degraded, right? Beware of fake bitches always agreeing. Use like a condom. Angelica be pillow talking with them cute blonde kinky pieces. I still like Maddie though. And you entitled. I don't hate her. I just have a lot of questions, and I'm not fixing to not. I'm not finna not ask them. I know that what happened between you and Maddie and Angelica, though. Yes, girl, I'm tanned or caramel. A butch queen feeling triggered. That's because a butch queen did attack the dolls. Likewise. I like different shades. They can still all get the pickle while I'm not post op. I'm not about to do this with you, you me. It's gonna always be the dolls over a bitter butch queen. Exactly. 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 It's gonna always be the girls, bitch. Always. It's child. Exactly. I have really seen both of them to each side to know what I think. Yo, baby, you is hollering Anandia. Always Coca Cola, bitch. In that order. Okay. My grace only goes so far with the shenanigans. So so I got you speaking in tongues now, T.S. Pickle. Well, she said they had her number, so why did Angelica not call and handle it in private? So you just came on here late and like just because you just got on here, I'ma go ahead and make this just as plain as I possibly can. Cause I could have just told you to go to the playback. Nobody said anything about T.S. Madison. Angelica didn't say anything about T.S. Madison. Hope didn't say nothing bad about T.S. Madison. Don't nobody owe her no phone call. Who the fuck is Maddie? Do Maddie call before she talk about everybody she getting ready to talk about? Like, what's wrong with you people? What in the patriarchy, blindly following the government, Father God, King Jesus, as a coming master is going on here? Since when you gotta call a bitch and talk to her about some shit in private that she doing in public? We all grown. You did it in public. Why I gotta call you in private? Y'all not making no sense. And it's always a person with no profile picture that asks shit like that. I know you ain't got no content. So you don't understand how important it is to be able to visibly correct a behavior that happened in the public. If you call a bitch in private, she just gonna become more crafty about how she do it in public. You say it in public so you could so that other people can clock it, so that other people can then too hold her accountable. Let me say that again. You see the behavior in public, you call it out publicly so that other people can now be present and aware. And when you miss it, somebody else can say, hey, nah. No. Doing everything in private, that's how y'all be trying to uphold this punkyarchy. That's how y'all try to gatekeep. It's giving TS Spectrum. Girl, I don't do Spectrum cable. Oops, Spectrum Cable. I don't have the range anymore. Let the case manager handle these girls at Anandia. Immediately, the troll ass just made up a to come page to damn day. Wow. It's always them. A whole loser trying to be messy. Hmm. Always the ghosts that be talking at the side of their mouth when no existence to back it up. T.S. Ghetto. T.S. Ghetto. T.S. Hood Spy. Father God, King Jeebus. See, you be me and you be on that shit. Like, you be, we be on that shit, baby. 100% pure love said, fuck it. Bye, B. Smith. Bitch. 100% pure love said, fuck it. You know what? Timed out. Bitch. I tried, I sit up and I thought about it. And bitch, I just got pissed out. Bitch, bye. You know what, bitch? I'm sitting in the bed, resting, trying to recuperate, and these bitches saying dumb shit. Bye, bitch. Oh, man. Ooh, wee. I fell out, girl. Girl, B. Smith made one comment, girl. And, and 100% pure love was like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to let Anandia deal with it. And Anandia was like, and see, this is what I like about Anandia. Anandia, she played with the trolls like a cat. She ain't gonna boot you out soon as you come in, cause and you know that's cause she's younger. So she want some of it. She want to see how far you gonna go with it. So Anadia gonna play with you like a ball of yarn for a little bit, and then when she feel like you get beside yourself, she gonna give you a couple of warnings. Then she gonna boot you out. See, 100% pure love, bitch. It ain't no warnings, bitch. What? Bitch, what? So you better tread lightly. If you trying to get one off, you better be real coded. You better be real slick. You better word that shit in a way where it really sound like you not trying it. Because if 100% pure love get it and know it's shade, bitch, you out of here. Bitch. Yes, feel better, pure love. The case manager class is next. TS Department of Social Services and old saber-tooth tiger. I scratch first and ask questions later. Oh no, we catch you early. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And child, I need to go ahead and make S Child a moderator too, girl, because you always be up here crying. I'm just giving it to you, girl, and you ain't even asked for it, girl. You gonna be another one of my moderators, girl. Oh yes, baby. You gonna have an old monkey wrench in your hand too, S Child. You gonna have an old monkey wrench too, girl. But baby, when I tell you we had it today, girl, did we have it today? The Sagittarius effect. Girl, I blew out two of the candles. Wait, let me relight it. Okay, so we gonna do the candles now. We were supposed to end this video an hour ago, chill. We going on 5 hours. This is definitely the longest video ever. Like, this is the longest video I've ever done. This is today. What's today? I have to screenshot this. My battery is on 17%. I have to screenshot that because I have never done a live this long. I have never done a live this long. We don't fuck with them butch punks. We gon' call them on their shit. From every mountainside, book those butch queens. Land where my mothers died. Land of the Indians they tried to hide. From every mountainside, let's clock the tea. Oh, yes, baby. Yes, baby. Ooh wee. Ooh wee, honey. Yes, baby. Okay, then so the Pledge of Allegiance to the flag of Lay Lim Lay Lur hold this nation. Period. Okay, so we are now getting ready to wrap up. I'm going to do the candle blowing. We light these candles in the name of the ancestors who have come, the ancestors who will come, and the ancestors who are here. As we blow out these candles on the spiritual plane, they grow with intensity, passion, and purpose, preparing us for times that are now, past, present, future. As above, so below. As within, so without. As above, so below. As within, so without. As above, so below. As within, so without. Thank you, God Goddess. Thank you, God Goddess. Amen. A woman, lay limb, lay lur. Thank y'all for the purple hearts. I love y'all. Y'all have a good week. I'm gonna be doing my little clips throughout the week, and we'll probably do a another live, but we're gonna be revisiting Infantara. You know, that is gonna be what we're gonna be working on as we're in Taurus season now. Shout out to the Tauruses. Get your life, Tauruses. Right after the Tauruses, baby, the Geminis is up. The Geminis is up, baby. The Geminis is up. So Tauruses, get your life. Cause next up on the Price is Right is the Gemini. So as we working through Gemini, as we working through Taurus season, we're going into Gemini season, and we are going to be continuing to explore Infantara. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. And I will be, keeping y'all posted, letting y'all know what's going on. Gemini gang gang. Yes, honey, I will be checking in with y'all. I love y'all. We had a beautiful day. Come on 4 hours and 50 minutes. We've been on here, nation building, tribe building. We up next, period. Gang gang. Period. All right. I love y'all. Down by the nine that I say cool, keep spinning and turning in Gani Yanko Kalukalo, which means I'm a child of God Goddess. And if I am, you know you are. Bound and round, both circle and square. We too speak life, so operations beware. Sending healing to those in despair, El by Bosawa, which means we come in peace, no harm to any lay lim lay lur. I love y'all. Later, blessings. You don't have to be filthy rich to stand on business. Gone. Special shouts out to Anandia, S Child number 5, Fatima, 100% pure love. You, me. Enoch, I saw you on here for a second. All of the beautiful people who are in the chat, my moderators, baby, I'm nothing without you. Thank y'all for y'all love and support. I appreciate y'all so much. Have a beautiful Sunday and enjoy the rest of your week. And we will holler at you later.